All right, let's get this shit started. Good evening, everyone. I am very excited tonight, and the reason is because it's a Tuesday night. It's the same old bullshit with Wilson and Watson, and we are exactly, let's just call it 11 days from players negotiating, and signing with their new teams. And 2 weeks from tomorrow, I'll be on at 3 o'clock Eastern to let you know throughout the night about free agency day one in the NFL. It's one of the most exciting days and weeks. You got free agency coming up, you got pro days coming up, and then we have the draft coming up. And before that, we have the NFL schedule coming out. I hope they put it out on a Wednesday so I can stay on it all night, and we'll do the NFL schedule. And I think that should be, if the draft is the 29th, hopefully the schedule will come out on like the week of the 14th, 13th, 14th, 15th, one of those days. Hope everyone got home from the plantation. I hope that everybody is safe at home having dinner. I don't know. I know here in New York, it's going to be hard to go out to dinner when you're 25% capacity, which sucks. But hey, we got something going on. Let me say this: the vaccine uh, is okay, and it's another good evening, everybody. Good evening, and good evening, especially to the beautiful Simone Love. Let's get this started this evening with the NBA. We got a good game tonight. I didn't even know. Night in the NBA. Let me get it for you. Here you go. Uh, we got Memphis, Washington. Here's the game that's interesting. Clippers at Boston. That should start in 10 minutes. Atlanta, Miami. The Knicks. This is later tonight, 8:30 Eastern. Knicks, fourth seed in the East. The surging New York Knickerbockers at San Antonio. That could be in Denver, Milwaukee. Two great games. And then the late game is Phoenix at the Lakers. Utah and Philly tomorrow night in the NHL night. Let me get there for you. They probably dropped the puck where Buffalo Rangers up 2-1. First period early at the Garden. Rangers are beginning to put it together. New York Islanders and the Devils. No score in the first. Ottawa, Montreal just started. Philly and Pittsburgh just started. Uh, Detroit and Columbus just started. Carolina, Nashville later tonight. Vancouver at Winnipeg later tonight. Tampa at Dallas later tonight. And yeah, that's it for tonight. Washington, Boston tomorrow. So that's what you have in the NHL. Okay. Now let's get to the NFL. Talking stories about the breakup of 22 first round quarterbacks and their teams since 2009. Some of them were bust. That's an interesting article in the great, and I mean great, newspaper, The Atlantic, with some of the best writers. Chris Perkins was here at one time, some of the best writers ever on that publication. Interesting. That's the article you guys should read. Dolphins released their linebacker today. Hey, baby girl. Yep, they released their linebacker today. Uh, that is word on the street. Cal Van Noy got big pay up. Um, up front. And Dolphins had to do what they had to do. What are you going to do? Cry about it? They did what they had to do. So you know they're going linebacker in the draft because there ain't really nobody in free agency unless you want an old-ass Levante David. I would just let him stay in Tampa. Don't waste time to you. Him, the beautiful Nicer, is in the building. Oh, boy. We'll do a quickie tonight. Maybe do this to about 11:30. Hit the hay, wake up at 3:30, hit the shower. Then I'm in therapy at 5:30. Take a nap, go to work for a little while after that, and then I'll be on the air tomorrow night, 8:30. No, yeah, maybe. I'll see. I'll see how the climate is. Let me do a shout out to a person who, again, nothing against the man who I had a disagreement with a couple of weeks ago. Boy, nothing against him, but this is what happens when your brothers and sisters realize you are working hard and you're not bullshitting around. And I used to be in this man's room all the time, and he is doing a phenomenal job with my baby girl, Melody. Shout out to her. That's my baby sister. You know, just in YouTube circles. I love Mel. Mel loves me, loves her big brother, Mace. Shout out to Game Changer. Very nice the note he left today to me, saying that I don't like sports, but I appreciate your grind. And I appreciate that. And some of the biggest manosphere people have noticed the work that your boy Mace has put in. And I don't do this for adulation. I don't do this for applause. I do this to give back to my brothers and sisters in the hood, in the spear. Hood too. I look at this as a neighborhood, as a community, as a family, the manosphere. And I just want to say thank you so much, Game Changer, for the kind words. Appreciate that. I'm a guy that want to give you the best. And it's just scratching the surface. I keep saying it, gang. This is about to take off. Get ready for the liftoff. And I appreciate all of you. I appreciate the eyes in the sky. I appreciate my brothers and sisters in the chat. Hit that like and subscribe. That's all I care about. I don't care, but if you want to hit the Cash App, that's nice, but just hit the like and subscribe. That's good enough for me. So many great people hit me up yesterday. Sister George, Gabe A, Lou, just to name a few. And Evo Sosa today, appreciate his support. And I just want to thank all of you. Let's get back to the sports, okay? You know the two clowns. You know them. Let me cut this off. There we go. Again, I just appreciate everybody. Thank you, Nicer. I love you, girl. I appreciate everybody who come and watch and enjoy what we do, because in this room we're family. And again, shout out to the great TJ Kuda, that without me, without all of us, he is the reason why I'm here. And I should make up a name for the great concept creators he's put on board. Myself, Ism, Sheila E, Jessica X, Platinum Elite, Dusty. Red Sings the Blues. Just as some of us, that great technician and artist put onto these mean, you could call it mean streets, these YouTube streets. I look at the quarterbacks that have changed teams who were number one pick since 2009. Matthew Stafford, Mark Sanchez, Josh Freeman, Sam Bradford, Tim Tebow. Yep, Tim Tebow. And then when they drafted him, Cam Newton, Jake Locker, Blaine Gabbert, Kristen Ponder. Remember, this is the bums of the bums. Andrew Luck, Robert Griffith III, Ryan Tannehill, Brandon Reed, E.J. Manuel. Just naming these clowns. Blake Bortles, Manziel, Bridgewater, Winston, Marcus Mariota, Goff, Wentz. Those two went 1 and 2. Patrick Lynch. Fascinating that these guys couldn't cut it where they were. Stafford stayed at least 12 years where he was at. It was just time for a change for him. Get back to athletic for a second. Paul G, what's up, stranger? You want to come up and tell me why you can't put Andrew Luck in there? If you want to come up, put a 1. I'll drop the link. And by the way, you're right about that. You can't put Andrew Luck in that list. Can't do it. Not fair on him. You're right. Can't put Andrew Luck there. Andrew Luck was a different story. I'm going to take a look at the... Looks like the Dolphins will be aggressive in free agency. Take a look at that. Let me get my man's answer. Do he wants to come up? He wants to come up. I'll pull him up there, bro. We'll talk about Andrew Luck. Because I agree with him, by the way. Okay. Iman Perry want to come up? Come on up, brother. There you go. Get up here. You know I love you. Paul G at the gym. Detroit is a crappy organization. Paul G, it's good seeing you, man. I said what's up to you last week in the Spear. I saw you. And I exchanged my pleasantry with you. You know, with me, I'm always a chat room guy. I don't think I'm all that. Let me say what's up. Let me first put the link up. So, Nicer, or whoever wants to come up. I know your mom wants to come up. We'll talk about this. There you go. Link is there. When you get home from the gym, this pop up, bro. Tell me that you're home. Take a nice shower. Eat you a nice meal, bro. And then come on up. I'll be up here till about 11:30. I gotta go to bed. Therapy tomorrow. Hopefully that beautiful lady is there. I can say hello to her. Paul G's at the gym working out. Beautiful Nice is with us. Simone Love. Hopefully she got home. And my brother Iman Perry got up here yet. It's not up here yet, but the link is there. That's for my brother Paul G. Iman, waiting for him to get up here. Got a nice little audience. Hit that like and subscribe button. Let's go. Studio will begin construction on Saturday. Hopefully it's done. By Saturday evening. It's gonna look nice in here. It's gonna be a little different. And I think everybody's gonna enjoy being in here. Okay, take your time. Eat, bro. Take your time. I just started. Excuse me for that, folks. Let me see what else is happening. Um, Andrew Luck, Kristen Ponder. Those are bumps, folks. These are the free agents that already has been released by their teams, everybody. I'm gonna read you the list. These are notable guys. So you know these names. Um, here you go. Kyle Rudolph, Tyrell Williams, Jarrell Casey, Deshaun Jackson, Cal Van Noy, Buster Skrine, AJ Bouye, Carlo Allen, Trey Boston, Kayron Short, yes. That's somebody I will be interested in. Chris Kurtzky, no. Duke Johnson, no. Humphreys, no. Nick Martin, no. Rick Wagner, no. Clemente, no. Alan Bailey, no. Stefan Welverly. These names do not excite me. Okay? Now let me read this story. I think I had this up before. Let me see. Now I got it right here. Dolphins clearing cap space to be aggressive in free agency again. Okay. They want to add playmakers to its offense to help quarterback Tua Tagovailoa. Now, the only problem with this is if the best receivers are protected, then it's a waste. I wouldn't touch Allen Robinson if I'm the Dolphins. I wouldn't do it. So that tells you right there that if that's true, where the Dolphins are going, I would look at somebody like Curtis Samuel if I was Miami. That's the story. I don't know who they're going to find out there. The guys are protected. So, I'm going to find out, gang. We'll find out. Let me look at the draft board. All right. Lawrence, Fields, Pitts, Sewell, Smith, and then Dixon. Well, that's pretty high for him. He's injury prone. Trey Lance, Zach Wilson, Rashad Bateman, Jamar Chase. Interesting list of players. Slater, Patrick Surtain, Oswulfa, Karamoa. I saw Trevor Trayvon Bohag. Where's my man at? Creed Humphreys, 25. Where's my guy at? There he is, Javante Williams. player on this list I would like to have in the first round is Williams and Sewell. Sewell first, of course. Lucas Mark, what's up, bro? Come on up. Link is right there, bro. Come up. Paul G, have a good workout. That's this night to start it. What up, though? What up, though? Come on up, bro. Link is right there. Get up here, bro. All for you guys. All three of you guys, come up. It's gonna be fun tonight. Come on up. That's right. What up, though? What up, though? Come on up. Link is right there, boys. It's some lively action up in here. Let me drop it again. Oh, man. Should be a good night tonight. Boston should get ready to tip off with the Clippers. I'll go over there right now. Pittsburgh, Lucas Mark, all you guys come up. What up, though, is here first. Oh.
What up, though? What up, though? What up,
What
though?
up,
Yeah, though.
Yeah,
Factory, you already know. Yeah, though.
Factory, nigga. That's right, bro.
What up,
bro?
Mace? What up, big dog?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm just chilling, man. You know, get ready to watch this Clipper game, man. Clippers and the Celtics tonight. Yeah, bro. How are you, man? I'm glad you came up. Say what's up to your boy Mace. Got a shocking email. Congratulate Larry email from, of all people, Game Changer.
What up, though?
Man, bro, I'm in a bad situation right now, but it's all good, though, bro.
What happened, bro?
Damn, nigga, shit.
What happened?
It's nothing, man. I ain't gonna talk about it on the air, bro.
Huh? You know me. I'm not a nosy guy, so I'm not even going to pursue that. I don't do those things, man. Let me ask you something. You out in the Bronco Land area, so let me ask you.
Yeah, go ahead, shoot your shot, shoot.
Oh, they're ready to get rid of Drew Lock out there?
I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure.
I feel you, man. I feel you. What's up, Luke?
What's up?
Yo, how you doing, bro?
Hanging in there.
There you go, man. There you go. Ready for the free agency in 10 days? I mean, 12 days, bro?
Yeah, I am. Can't wait.
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to it. You know, I'm going to kill the Bears that morning. I have to do it. Those clowns, I mean, I don't know what's worse, them or the Detroit Lions. At least it looks like Detroit's turning around. You know, if Detroit's turning it around and you guys have no clue, that's not a good look.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
It's not a good look. Star P.
Yeah.
Yo, I was gonna say to you, bro, that with the football, bro, what do you think, man? You think there gonna be some big signings, or you think a lot of these teams gonna protect their stars in 2 weeks?
They gonna protect the stars.
I agree with that. It's unfortunate, but I do agree.
Hella factory.
Yeah, hella factory. By the way, Dak Prescott was seen working out with the in the Cowboys facility. So if you're a Cowboys fan, that gives you some hope that Dak is working out at the facility now. So
them stars make them the most money, man. So you know they're gonna protect them.
Yeah, that's true, man. Hella factory. So the beautiful Simone Love, you heard it from me, your man Mace. Dak Prescott is back working out, doing rehab at the facility in Dallas. And Cowboys, be interesting what they do at 10. I wish I had some of these Dolphin guys up here, but they're not here tonight. So I I would talk about the releasing of Cal Van Noy. You know, that list of free agents that have been released. Those are a bunch of grumpy old men. I'll tell you that. I wouldn't touch none of them. LT man, what's up, my brother? Saying what's up to all of us tonight from Chicagoland. Superstar. LT man. Thank you, my brother. Give you a salute. Star P, give this man a hella factory.
Hella factory. Yeah, no.
Yo, let me ask you this since I got you here. Do you think that you said earlier today that there's some guys that give you a little riff. You think a big part of it is, bro, your personality? Because to me, you a fun dude, man. I mean, you a dude to me. This is my opinion.
Damn.
Yeah, I think you're a cool dude. I really do, man.
Fuck, go ahead. What'd you say, man? My bad. I just seen a bad bitch. I had to say something.
As of you. I appreciate that, LT man. He always said he has dreams. I'm always lying. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, man. I can't speak for these motherfuckers, man. I don't know what the issue is with me, man. You know, I come with a different perspective of things. I don't know.
I look at you, bro, and I'm like, yo, you one of the coolest dudes I've ever came across, man. I mean, that's just me. But I feel that way about you, you know, and I just think that you add to anyone's platform that's chilling, bro. I'm being honest. I think you're a guy that you add to a platform, bro. But that's just me thinking that way, bro. You know, I just look at you as a brother that's laid back, cool dude, just chilling. Uh, Guys really appreciate you. I know in here everybody loves you. I can tell you that. I can't speak for other rooms, but in here I know the dudes love you, bro. And I think you're a cool dude, and I think the sooner you trademark what up though in Hella Factory, you'll make thousands and thousands of dollars selling T-shirts and mugs, bro.
I appreciate that, mate, man. You know, hey, man. Yeah, man. You got me lost for words right now from that, man. I appreciate that, though, man.
Well, I'm sincere, bro. I'm not gonna say one thing to you and then run behind your back and say, yeah, man, I'm tired of that nigga with this dumb shit. No, I'm not like that, bro. I mean, this guy sent me nice words today. I appreciate, but I know he's at odds with Cooler, bro. But I know
what I'm saying?
But I know where my loyalty
Type of nigga, man.
Yeah, but I know where my loyalty stands, bro. And you know, most dudes will be wanting to be in with that group. Not me. Yo, you ever gonna come up, bro? Yo, nigga, you ever gonna come up?
And another thing, man, I don't play that sidekick shit.
Neither do I.
No, fuck no.
That's why I'm always by myself, bro. And if you're with me, I'll let you come up here and chill, bro. If you're not, you're not, bro. That's how I look at it. Been looking at that since the day I started this shit. I know, bye Van Noy and welcome to the Redskins or to the Bills. I can see that. Or back to New England. My question to you, Tack, is if you ever coming back up here, bro. Now back to you, champion. What I was gonna say to you. Yeah, man. I think you add so much to a platform, bro. I mean, and when you start your own shit, you said you already started. I gotta go check. I'll look at that tomorrow morning in my therapy seat.
I gotta get my audio right. My mic was a little low, but I was dropping some stock tips on my Monday's broadcast. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little messed up, but I still read through some of the resources from the Motley Fool and stuff. But I did drop some tips though in there. You know what I'm saying? Go back and review.
Yeah, go to this man's room, Star P, the stock bully.
Next time it's gonna be on the Stock Bully platform. This last Monday it was on Star Platinum. but the next one's gonna be on the stock put.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. I'm not home, Mace, but I'll keep posting here till I get home. All right, brother. Safe travels, my brother, out in beautiful Mexico, where he is today. Yeah, no, I was too tired, man. I had to go to bed, man. Shit, I had to take that L. I feel a lot better tonight, bro. I'll be going to probably 11:30 Eastern time tonight. Be back tomorrow evening. We do some new shit up here. I'm here with the Great Star Platinum, the stock bully. Yeah, bro, seriously, bro. You should seriously consider. I know you was with your family with that handsome little nephew of yours, bro. Yeah, I did, bro.
Who you talking
I,
about? Who you talking about, Miss?
I was talking to Tackman
Oh,
in the
okay.
chat room, but I was talking to you about. I'm serious, bro. Star P, you should really trademark your shit, bro. You make a lot of money, man.
Shit, man, I'm down right now though, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I can get around to it, you know what I'm saying? I done
I
made so
feel
many
you.
mistakes in my motherfucking life, man. So I'm just trying to correct my shit right now, bro. That's what I'm in the process of doing,
I
bro.
know you do, bro. Let me say this first, then I'll talk. Then Tack man, I'll tell you something. Bro, Tack said what's up to you. He said, "What up, though? What up, though?"
What up, though, Tag? What up, though? Keep it intact. Yeah, though. Yeah, though. Hella factory, nigga. Yeah, though.
All right, bro. Not a problem. What's up, Mike? Portland's finest. And say what's up to him. Tack, let me tell you something. I got two nephews, bro, and I love them so much, bro. They're like the best friends I have, bro. And I'll do anything for them, bro. When they're around me, when it's their birthday, bro, they're gonna be 30 this year. They'll still act like they're 5 years old around me, bro. All right. All right, Abdul, go enjoy your son's game, your business meeting later on. I'll be up here till about 10:30 your time, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I really just came to say what's up to your mates, man. I ain't want too much. I ain't doing shit, man. I gotta figure out my situation, bro. You know what I'm saying? But,
I
yeah.
appreciate you, man. I mean, I appreciate you coming, man. Go ahead, go take care of your business, bro. Hope things work
All
out
right,
for you, my brother.
salute to you, bro.
Salute to you,
Get out.
bro. Appreciate you. Yo, Mike, you want to come up, bro? Get up here, Mike. Here's the link, bro. Talk a little Trailblazers up here for a bit, if you want. Here's the link. Here you go. Boom. Let's get this jump started again. How much can you talk about? How much can you talk about Watson, Mahomes? That gets a little boring. Until one of them move, it's not anything exciting to talk about. Calvin, I know he cut today. This is the draft board, the best players. Dante Samuel, Kristen Barmore, 40. I believe this is the top 100. Interesting. Cam Newton, for you Cam Newton lovers, it looks more and more like may be going back to New England. I don't buy the Redskin rumors. Not at all. I do not buy those rumors. The Redskins. So nothing going on there. Nothing going on there. I'll give you NBA scores tonight as the NBA continues to go. And I'll see what's going on. Let me get to Boston and Clippers. That game just started, I believe. Yeah, here you go. Boston and Clippers. Let you know what's happening. Clippers with the ball. You know, Kawhi Leonard can opt out this year. I think he will. I think I hate to say this, but I think he'll end up with the Lakers next year. More talk on possible Russell to the Bears. Maybe Abdul. We'll see about that. Kemba Walker with the no, that's Jaylen Brown with the shot. It's starting in Boston. You know, Doc Rivers wants this one. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they were talking about Russell Wilson tonight. I think sometimes when a quarterback, nice bank shot. Sometimes when a quarterback like Russell Wilson speaks, I think the national media responds to it a lot better than the NFL media. NFL media is talking, you shouldn't be doing this stuff. I think he should. It's his right as a star player. Clippers listed. Rebound Boston. Walker. Jaylen Brown. Celtics big man. Miss. Rebound. Oh, he was fouled. 3 seconds he was fouled. All right, Boston's going to the line. Getting back to this guy. I think he I don't know what they're gonna do with him. I mean, I think maybe I hate to say this, but he'll stay one more year, and then when he gets his ass beat again, then they'll get rid of him. One more year of abuse for Russ. That's what I see for him. One more year for Russ in Seattle. Unless a team like the Jets or the Dolphins, or even maybe the Bears blow them away. Number one thing about the Bears, they're two people, the GM and the coach. They're gonna be out soon. So they don't give a damn if they trade everything in the kitchen sink. They'll go get one of those quarterbacks. What's up, girl?
Hey, what's up, Mace? How you doing this?
Let me answer her question. I'm chilling this evening, watching this Celtic game. Celtics and the Clippers. They started 9-7 Boston. That's what I'm doing. You know?
Who you rooting for?
Nah, I don't care. It's just the best matchup of the night, playing each other. Phoenix and LA will be on later tonight, but I'll be half asleep, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll root for Boston. What the heck?
Jaylen Brown to sit a 3, 12-7 Boston. You know? Okay. Oh, yeah. So what's up with you tonight out in Minneapolis? How cold is it tonight out there?
Oh, we got up in the 30s today.
Nice.
We'll be up in the 40s by the end of the week. So
Yeah, here in
that's
New
a
York.
whole lot. A lot better than it was this time last week, which was
Yeah.
below zero. So
Yeah,
I'm happy.
here in New York, it was freezing today. Got up to 32 degrees. Eh, you know, I guess it's gonna be cold again tomorrow. I can't really, for me, somebody like me, it doesn't matter because I'm leaving my house at 4:45 in the morning to go to therapy. So,
Yeah, that. Yeah, that's the way I would do it too. Cause um, I have that attitude where like the thing that I don't want to do, I do that
mhm.
first and get that out of the way. That way I can enjoy the rest of the day. You know what I'm saying? That's just the attitude I have when it comes to doing stuff that I don't really want to do but has to be done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Liberty City in the building. What's up, little bro, Mr. Miami in the house? Yeah, yeah, I agree. I mean, dinner today was nothing.
Are you a morning person? You always get up so early?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Not me. I like sleeping in. But I'm saying
No,
it.
I'm a
But
morning
when it comes
person.
to stuff, the stuff that I gotta do, I'd rather just do that first and then get that out of the way, and then I can enjoy the rest of the day.
Me, I like, to be honest with you, I used to be used to because I used to work late at night before I got sick. So I used to, at this time, I'll be getting dressed and getting ready to go to work, because I used to go to work always early, and chill at the job. And I miss those days. I do.
Yeah, me too. I had a job. I was at that company for 8 years, which was a record for me because I was the kind of person when I was younger, I would like work odd jobs. I wouldn't
Hmm.
stay at one place for longer than a year and a half. But this place that's down the street from where I live now, I was with that company for 8 years, and most of the time I was working first shift. So I'd get up at 4 in the morning to get to work by 5:30. We started our shift at 6, but because we started so early, we'd be off at 2 p.m. and then uh we still have like half the day left, to
Yeah.
yeah. So I really like those hours. If I can
It's like
find a job
me.
like that again, I'll jump on it in a heartbeat.
Like me going to therapy. I start at 5:30. I'm done by 8:30. There's a
That's
cooling off period, and then I'm home by 9 o'clock Eastern time in the morning. I take a quick nap, and when I wake up, I take a shower. Then I do some work on my
that's what's
computer.
up.
Make some extra cash, and then I come on the air whenever I do.
I see
About
you. You grinding hard. You're the most consistent when it comes to um doing live streams. Cause I've seen you do three in one day,
yeah,
quite a few times.
yeah, a lot.
I would go and do something else for a few hours. I come back and you're still going strong on YouTube. So I had to come back after I got whatever I needed to get done. And I see you still going strong. So I didn't have anything. If I didn't have anything else to do for the rest of the evening, I'll just come back and kick it on your channel, man.
I
Your work
appreciate that.
ethic is, man,
I mean, even
it's really
though
admirable.
even though am uh, I am loyal to Kuda, no doubt. I did appreciate Game Changer sending me a nice note today. I was shocked by that.
That's what's up.
You
Well,
know, some
you deserve all the love for all the work that you're doing here in the space. You got the I think you got the sports section of this YouTube space locked up. That's like your domain. Um,
Pac-Man, Mr. Miami said, "What's up to you?"
hey, what's up, Tacman and 305?
305. Yeah, that's what I call.
Yeah, I just call him 305 because it's like Mr. Miami 305. That's just a little bit too much for me. So 305, I'll just stick with that. And Tacman Clan Killer got a long ass name too. Well, I mean, sorry, a long name too. So I just call him Tacman.
Shout out to Gold Professor. Getting ready for his meeting, right? Business meeting. Shout out to him out in beautiful San Diego with his Harley Davidson.
Oh man,
Very popular brother in the spear. No doubt about
man,
that.
San Diego. That sounds really lovely right about now.
Tackmans in San Diego, War Masters in San Diego. It's a few of them been living that neck of the woods. Appreciate that, by the way, Gold Professor. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I've been to LA before. I spent close to 5 months out there on vacation about 10
5
years ago.
months?
Yeah, I was like, that job I was telling you about that I was at that company for 8 years.
Yeah,
I had
onesies. What's up, bro?
I
Yeah.
had saved up my money. I had saved up all the money I could the last year I was there, and then when I put in my 2 week notice, I stuck around here in Minneapolis for a couple months, and then I took a flight to Denver. I spent the weekend there, and then from there I took the train to LA. And I was only going to stay in LA for a couple months, but I liked it so much I end up staying twice as long than I originally planned.
Cool.
And
Okay.
but I loved it out there in Southern Cali.
Nice, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, Phoenix is lovely too. I spent 6 months in Arizona. When I was out of high school, we
Girl,
went
you've been
down. I had
seeing
a Navajo friend. A Navajo friend. Her family was from Arizona. She had a sister that lived in Phoenix. So when she wanted to go down there for the winter with her 3 small children, she asked me to come along. I jumped at the opportunity. I got to see the Grand Canyon and all that, and I really love Phoenix, man.
Gold Professor exchanging pleasantries with Tackman. Tackman said to you, "Yeah, I know. I got a long name." Mr. Miami, what up, brother? Are you saying hello? What's up, every? You know, when Cooler was in here, and I forget who else was in here last night, they said to me last night, right? And I told people this. I have one of the coolest chat rooms in this manosphere, and the reason is because they say because 1Z was a suburb, right? The people in my chat are very, very respectful, and they get it from me because I show everybody respect.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, I've noticed that too. It's like that's why I like hanging out your chat. Everyone's like, even when they get animated, um, from time to time when you have quite a few people on your panel, everybody is respectful of each other. And that's also another one of the things I love about your channel.
I
Like
appreciate that.
people are really chill, and we get along with each other. There's no nonsense, no wanting wanting to start beef and all that stuff that I've been seeing quite a bit of that kind of activity in this YouTube sector in the last couple weeks, which is like really sad. It just makes me want to I don't even the channels that I used to go to quite a bit. I avoid now, which is why you see me spending more and more time on your channel because that's not happening here. Now I gotta
Yeah, I
give you
only
props
had
for that.
I've had a couple of incidents, and you know the infamous one 2.5 weeks ago. With me, uh, I'm just a dude that's I'm more laid back than most New Yorkers are. You know, um, but because my dad's from the Midwest, so I got a lot of him in me. But the one thing I do know, is that in here, I want us to be we. And you look at the talent that DJ Kuda put out there, myself, Jessica X, Sheila E, um, Red Sings the Blues, Platinum, um, Dusty, and Ism. For certain concept creators who don't know what the hell they're talking about, who don't know what DJ Kuda has done for us, and it's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, it is. And I gotta give you props because you have a very well run platform. I gotta give you props for that.
I
Everybody in the
appreciate
chat,
that.
for the most part, we're all chilling. We get along with each other great. We're just having a good old time. Talking sports and whatever else the topic of the day might be on that particular stream or
I had
day.
I had 3 people last weekend give me a shout out, and I was very, very. I exchanged pleasantries with O'Shea, and he hit me in the chat. Said, "I'm proud of you. Keep up the great work." You know, Edward Anderson gave me a shout out, and I was very appreciative of that. He didn't have to, but he did. And then the one that people don't know, the relationship I have with Jessica X. It's like an uncle to a niece relationship. And when I told her I did all these shows, she was like, God damn, Mace. And people realize these are not, um, go professor, say hello to you, baby girl. Um,
Oh, hello, go professor.
you know,
What up, though?
he
Hey,
was
I
just
thought I
here.
heard
He
I
left.
thought I heard Star Platt in
Yeah,
here
he was here
earlier. Where
earlier.
did
He's
he
getting ready.
was?
Yeah, he's getting ready for his business meeting tonight, so he left. Shout out to what up though? What up though? Shout out to him. For those type of people to give me a hello, the one thing I don't do is let it go to my head. The one thing I do is it motivates me to keep grinding. I mean, Sister George didn't have to come in here last night, but she did, and that meant the world to me. See, the one thing about me is this: the manosphere to me, male, female, is home to me. As crazy as it may sound, I love the manosphere, but I don't get into it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I know my limitations, and I'm doing my own thing in here. Church service with, with Coach Mason.
Okay. Well, Mace, can I ask you because when I first met you, I remember you from
Kevin
when I
Samuels.
first found Kevin Samuels channel.
That's right. I
How
was in
did
there.
you come across the manosphere, anyways?
I used to listen to music videos all the time. You know,
Uh huh.
old school music from the late 90s, 70s. And the one face that used to always pop up was O'Shea's ugly face. And I used to go, who the hell is this guy? And then Kevin Hicks hit me up. I'll tell you something else that hit me too. Interracial dating came on my aphorisms, but the other way around. Black women with white dudes and whoever else with black men. And that was a lot here. Mace, what's up, bro? Gotta bounce out of good, sir. Yeah, enjoy your business meeting tonight, bro. Appreciate you, Gold. Appreciate you, man. Have a good meeting tonight with those guys. Gold Professor in the house. Appreciate you, bro. Um, the interracial dating kept bouncing up with white, black women. I mean, black women with white men, Latino men, Asian men. That started popping up a lot. And then this guy named Kevin Hicks came up, and he was for black women, finding black men, because I didn't know at the time the black women, black men uh, divide was that bad. And then AMS came up, and I started watching AMS, and I used to be laughing because he was funny. The way he would talk about women and stuff like that. Go to your meeting, bro. I'll see you later on. Go to your meeting. No attack. They need you over there. I love you, bro. Go ahead. Go be with the crew over there. I mean, they're not here no more. I can't worry about them. Who's here is here, and I love them. And then this was the turning point for me, Kevin Samuels, because I know it may not look like it, but I like I like fine clothes and fragrances. I'm gonna start buying new cologne soon. Name cologne. I don't mind spending $150 on cologne. And I was watching him, and then he did a video that made me cry because I see this here in New York a lot. Black men, you belong there too. And what it was about is that black men, we call them simps. They should stop being scared to talk to the women and pursue them because I noticed this is true. And shout out to Sheed, we're here. He says this to me all the time. Black women put up a brave front, but they really do want their men. They just want their men to treat them right. And I saw that video about black men being scared to talk to their own women because they think they're going to get rejected, get humiliated. And, Kevin Samuel said that black men, you got to step up and take your women back. You know, I think I had my earlier show, you left already when I talked about this. Mace, you gotta send me best New York steak in your area. All right, I will do that, Tac Man. I'll do that for you. Just leave your address in the back chat, and I'll send that to you. Or one of these nights, wait till we do an after dark, me and you, and I'll send you that steak, bro. Give me your address, I'll send you the steak. Mace, is Rogers bodyguard on the panel? Oh, Rogers reports bodyguard? No, he's not here. What you calling me his bodyguard? Shout out to the Roger Report Mace with Mace with the mace on the daggles. Cut that out, man. I'll be kicking into no daggles, bro. You better leave these women alone who be saying hello to me, bro. Speaking of women, I got the beautiful Nicer here. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. Hope she got home okay. Uh, Getting back to you asked me the question. And then one day shows no mercy, Mace Target bash the sisterhood. Old niggas, shut up. I ain't bashing no women, man. Um, I decided to watch O'Shea, and crazy enough, I caught O'Shea live. Gorgeous, and it was one of those rumbles with Taz and on that panel that night. And I watched it, and I said, "These people are crazy." And I used to never watch Game Changer until because there was this chick that used to be a moderator, and her boy was Game Changer. So I'm like saying, why do people watch Game Changer? And one night I caught Game Changer around 2 in the morning because he's in California, so he used to come on real late. He used to come on like after midnight and do 4 or 5 hour streams. So I stay up and I started meeting people in that chat room. I met Tacman in there. I met a lot of people in there, and it was cool. Believe it or not, you know who I met in there, Nisa? Oh, she's off again. No sex, no drugs, no clubbing. That's right. Michigan don't look like number 2 in the nation. Cockburn from Illinois is killing them tonight. Breakfast with the coach. Mace makes steaks and eggs. No eggs, no orange juice, no hash browns. There's chicken wings. You'll start seeing that when my air fryer comes. There's snow in the Oasis right now, where Mace is posting at the Staten Island. No, I'm in the BX. I'm not in Staten Island. That's way out, bro. Nicer.
Yeah.
You did? Okay, let me finish telling you this. So I watched O'Shea, but then Samuels, O'Shea. But when I started going to Game Changers room, that's where, believe it or not, I met DJ Kuda. He was there every night. So I used to say what's up to him. And then when Kuda opened his platform, Mace is part of the Wu Tang. I wish I was. I'd be rich. Um, and Kuda took all of us from Game Changers room to his room, and he gave us all wrenches the first night. And I asked him, I said, bro, can you help me build my own radio station? Because name was DJ Kuda. So the other night he told me he found that show where he did 2.5 hours, and then on Sunday night I found it. I started crying to watch that show. What he did for me, what
Wow.
he did for a lot of people, and it hurt me. I hate how people taking advantage of Kuda's kindness. Me too. It bothers the hell out of me. People bullying him now. It really
He's a
bothers.
great guy. Yeah, our story sounds similar because um when I first came on YouTube, I started because of the music.
Me
I can
too.
listen to music all day, but then I started watching documentaries, interviews, features, and things like that
Hmm.
because I got a little bit of nerd in me. But for some reason, an AMS video popped up, and the title caught my eye. It was something like how to pass women's shit test. I'm like,
Yeah, yeah, I saw that one.
well,
Trust me.
let me see what this guy is talking about. So I was like, okay, he's a little abrasive, but he's making solid points. So I started watching a couple more videos, and then that's when I found I don't know if you know of JSPK Lifestyle. He does fitness videos. I think he does travel vlog videos now because he was living in Mexico for a while. I think he's living in Colombia now. But when I first came to JSPK's channel, I had started my own weight loss journey, and his videos are very informative, and I learned a lot from watching his videos. But from SPK, I found Solo TV channel, and from Solo TV, I found O'Shea. I
Um,
found DJ Kuda from Solo's TV too,
yeah, I'm
Solo's
not.
channel too. And I was like, well, DJ Kudo, okay, so he's a DJ. Let me go, cause I'm a music lover. So let me go see what he's talking about. And
When
then
when he first started, he was the shit. He used to play music late at night, to get everybody rocking in the mood. But then once um people portrayed him, that's what they was bullying him about on Friday night, which I just didn't like. I mean,
okay,
I told him,
cause
I said, yo, cool.
I
No,
don't
go
know
ahead.
the full story behind, but I hear, you know, but I've heard, now and then people bring up Mike Gate, and I don't know what the story is behind that because that was before I even found his channel because I just found his channel recently. Um, I think the first time when I seen you on his channel, that was my very first time on his channel because I went, so let me go see what he's talking about. He was playing some really good music, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I really like this channel, so I subbed to him, and then I seen you in there, and I was like, okay, that's what's up. Because I remember we used to chit chat on Kevin Samuel's lives before he really blew up. You can't do that now. It's like,
Too many people. There was, believe it or not, girl, there was over 20,000 in his room last night. That don't make no damn sense.
yeah, I've seen that. It's crazy, but I'm happy
All
he's
women.
he's so successful. But I can't. You can't keep up in the chat. You can't interact with people anymore.
I was in there before he blew up. Well, we know what's cool about him, and I think Iman Perry signed off on. No, no, Black Wolf signed off on it. I think it was last April, and he was talking to the men about, wouldn't you like a beautiful woman sitting across from you at the dinner table? And most of the men said no. They want to, they want to bang the chick. And I came out and I wrote to Samuels. I said, yo, if it was me, I would love a beautiful woman across from me at the dinner table. Joe, speaking of beautiful woman, what's up, Joe Sabata? How's that beautiful wife of yours? Oh my God, he got one of the most glamorous women. as his wife, married for 8 years. I think it's going to go on 9 this year. Congrats to you, my friend. Uh, and he said, yeah, Mace, you right. And then like a few days later, he's starting to show off, and he said, "What's up, Mace?" I was like, "Oh shit, Kevin Samuels, bro." Because Kevin's into his work like I am, bro. He's too busy. I'm gonna say this in a nice way. Checking these women. I think it's overblown with these women hating on Samuels. These simps. Look, these Samuels is telling them the truth. It's not about the high value man to me. It's more about the a lot of these black women are letting their good men walk away and don't want to be bothered. That's what makes it look bad.
Exactly. You see, what I love most about Kevin Samuel's channel is men who may be socially awkward, um, or who may not be used to speaking with women. Kevin is showing them night after night how to respectfully have a conversation with a woman, um, and as respectful as possible, and and um and
A lot of these men are fools. They don't
well
take
I
advantage. They don't take advantage of it.
well 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 the thing is that the he's there showing them that whether they get it or not, um is I say as long as he continues to do it, eventually, well, that's my hope, is that guys will finally get it where they can get to a point where dating becomes an enjoyable experience for them, because they actually know how to speak to a woman, how to check her, when she's getting out of line. No, just it's just maybe I'm a dreamer,
I
or
think you're dreaming, baby.
because
And it's
I'm
not the men. What's up, Zachy? You want to come up? I'll send you the link. It's not the men, it's the women. Because the women ain't going to change. I think the men are delusional. I think it's the other way around. I think the men are delusional. I think that a good 60% of black men are simps, and they're delusional. They don't get it. But like I said, I think this will happen a couple of years from now, where black men and black women will get together and they will sign a treaty and we'll go our separate ways. And I think that's best because I believe that the sisters, they're not going to change. They don't care. They're going to keep saying that line, I'm living my best life. And good men are going to keep leaving.
Well, I'm just so thankful. I was raised by my mother was a stay-at-home wife and mom with traditional values that she passed on to me, and I'm not saying I adhered to them throughout my whole life. I strayed from that when I was younger. It wasn't until after my husband passed, and I realized how much feminism um was a part of my ideology at the time. That was like, I'm not even close to the daughter that my mother raised me to be, and I was able. I'm blessed to have her example to go back to. That's when I started changing everything, and that's when things really started falling into place for me, because I'm really living my best life now. I was just, my whole attitude on life
Zach,
um
you're up here. Okay, baby.
is to have life be as enjoyable as possible. I know you still got to handle your business, to roll with the punches as they come, but for the most part, um you're really about, having new experiences, meeting incredible new people, like how I met you, and a whole lot of other
Appreciate
people
that.
here on your channel. And this channel is so dope.
I appreciate that. And it's going to get better. And we're all going to prosper from this. I'm telling you, you know?
You said Zachy is here. Get up here, Zachy. I want to say hi to
Yeah,
you. I
Zach
haven't
is
seen you in
here.
a minute.
Yeah, see, Zachy, even the beautiful nights, I want to say hello to you. Well, get up here.
Yeah, he's another young brother I rock with. I really like his channel. He hasn't been as active lately, but I know he's got other things going on, but it's good to see you again. Where you at? I don't see you up here, man.
He's coming up here.
Okay, that's cool.
Again, you know, I just feel that yeah, he's getting ready to eat his wings. He'll jump on after he eats. He has that air fryer at home.
Everybody. I know quite a few people I met on YouTube who said they got an air fryer, and they said it's like, um, make me want to go get one now.
And one
'Cause,
thing about the air fryer, you have to put some type of oil, or I do. And when I get mine should be here next week. I'm gonna buy me. You have to buy like a spray bottle and pour your oil. I'm gonna get me some vegetable oil, and I'll spray that on my chicken.
oh, okay.
And when I get
Uh,
mine, I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna let you like all you see me cook, prepare them food and cook and eat right in front of you.
let me know how it turns out, 'cause then I'll know for sure if I want to actually get one or not. 'Cause I know they're a little bit expensive.
And Zaki tonight is eating kebabs. Uh, beef, goat, or chicken kebab, Zaki, or fish kebabs.
And I can't wait for the snow to melt here. I already talked to my neighbor because her family's from Alabama, so she was down south for
Must be
like a month and
culture
a half,
shock.
and she just came back. She just came back last week. And I was telling her as soon as the snow melts, I want to barbecue because she got a couple grills, and she lives below me in the same building. And when she's having a barbecue, she always hooks me up with some. So I told her as soon as the snow melts here, maybe by next week I want a barbecue. I already got a couple things, packs of chicken and some steaks in the freezer. Just
Zaki's having
yeah,
beef kebab.
beef kebabs. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm just really itching for a barbecue.
You should go down to Houston and Commandante Lou barbecues every night.
Oh yeah, I hear everybody saying Texas is like the barbecue capital.
It is.
I
Yeah,
have to check it out someday.
Texas is ridiculous, but you're gonna get fat eating down there because they really, they eat a lot.
You ever been to Texas?
No,
I mean, I've been through there, but we haven't stopped. We drove down to Arizona. When I was telling you about my Navajo friend
yeah,
earlier. We drove down through Texas and New Mexico to get to Phoenix. So, but we didn't actually stop in Texas. We stopped in
New
New
Mexico.
Mexico. Yeah, because it was like we were supposed to be in Phoenix on Thanksgiving, but we were a day late, so we ended up stopping in New Mexico at a Denny's to have our Thanksgiving dinner there. But they had such rotten service. It was like we were asking to get turkey. The rude ass waitress was like, "Ah, we're out of turkey.
Yeah,
Oh,
of
you can
course
get a burger? Nah, we're out of burgers.
they was being
Anything we asked,
racist,
you're
right?
like, oh no, we're out of that."
Yeah, because they was being racist to you in Mexico. Zaki
Right.
said he's having Zaki said Cali barbecue is trash. What's up, Little Rock? Yo, yo. Zaki's from the Dallas area. He misses Texas. He's out in Northern California. He's in Silicon Valley now.
Oh, I'll agree with that. Cali barbecue because when I was in LA, the family I was renting a room from, that lived in Ontario, California, they had a barbecue one day. They did a surf and turf thing, and me myself, I don't like seafood, but I
No,
tried the crab legs and lobster tail anyways. I really didn't like it. They
no, I
they had
don't
a
like.
brisket too, which didn't turn out so well. So I was like, eh.
The only thing I liked in LA was when I was in Southern Cal. I was in Newport Beach for a few
Where's
days.
that at?
That's near Disneyland.
Oh, okay.
The very rich lived there. Kobe Bryant lived there, alive. A lot of Hollywood producers lived there, right on the ocean.
Was it like close to Malibu? Because I've heard of Malibu, but I haven't been there.
No, Malibu's federal. Malibu
Oh,
is is a little bit past LA going by the ocean. No, I haven't been to Malibu.
Well,
But
so when I was in LA, I used to go to Santa Monica Beach.
yeah.
They had a nice little pier there.
Hmm.
Um,
With the Ferris wheel.
yeah, Ferris wheel. But yeah, that was really cool because I would go to the ocean at least 2 3 times a week, like every other day.
Yeah, I feel you. Beautiful Nice is with me. She's kind enough to come up here. Zaki will be here after he eats his kebabs. Yeah. Pac-Man will be here a little late tonight before I leave. So anyway, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
California's just different.
yeah, that's one thing I used to love, taking road trips when I was younger.
Nice, right?
Yeah. Now it's like I would rather even though I don't like flying because I got a fear of heights, that's the
Hmm.
fastest way to get from one point to another.
Yeah, it's
Because I
not
remember,
too many. It's not too many plane tragedies like people think it is.
yeah, it's just like when I took the train from Denver to LA, I was
Yeah.
I was thinking I was gonna like it. I was thinking that the train was gonna go fast, but the train was taking its sweet time, and
Yep.
I would get irritated at the moments where the railroad was running along a highway and
Yeah.
seeing the cars pass us by. Like those moments just irritated me. I was like, no, you can go faster. We can still be able to catch the scenery. You don't have to go this slow. Look at these cars passing us.
You know what's one of my favorite cities when the Amtrak pulls in
What's that?
going west? Mini St. Paul.
Really?
Yep. The train stops right where the Minnesota Wilds play. What's that? The Excel Center.
Oh, I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you where the Amtrak station is.
Yeah, it's Mini St. Paul. It's nice.
Okay.
I know you seem surprised.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, I have my younger brother. He was adopted, but his parents took him a couple times for a train ride through the Canadian Rockies, and he said that was a really beautiful experience. That's that's made me want to take a train ride from Denver to
Mm,
LA, but I really didn't like it. I was like, I could have took the bus and it would have been much faster.
yeah, of course. Yeah. Hmm. Nah, I hate the bus. I hate that goddamn Greyhound.
Oh,
Stinks.
that's yeah, them Greyhound.
Mm,
They're what they have they call
nothing
a
but-
mega bus that goes from
Yeah.
here to Chicago. Like yeah, I've heard quite a few crazy stories on them buses.
Would never do that bus. I'd rather just
Not
take the
me either.
Amtrak.
But they said they'd have this deal where sometimes you can catch your bus to from Minneapolis to Chicago for only a couple dollars.
I'll never do that.
Yeah, me neither. I'm like, oh no.
Give me the Amtrak. It's two stops. It's free really. It's North Dakota, real quick, Milwaukee, real quick, and then Chicago. I'll do that.
I, I've never really been. I've been through Chicago to when I went to St. Louis a few times because that's where my parents lived, and I was born in Missouri, but I grew up in St. Paul's where my parents moved to when I was a baby. So I've been to St. Louis a couple times, and I went through Chicago to get there. But one weekend I did go down to Milwaukee for a powwow, but I ended up going the week before the powwow. Um, I misread the calendar and stuff, and because I had already taken the vacation time off of work. I ended up staying in Milwaukee anyways, and just hanging out at Lake Michigan for the
What's
day, and
up,
I went
Lou?
back the next day. Yeah, but that was really cool. I like Milwaukee.
Lou's in here. Business meeting is over, Lou.
What's up,
Is
Lou?
There were guys here in the area earlier, and they had to leave to go to the business meeting. New Jersey Transit. Yeah, it's a terrible ride. Yeah. Only reason why I like the New Jersey Transit, it gets me to the damn airport. That's all I care about. I always fly out of Newark. I never fly out of LaGuardia or Kennedy in New York. I go to Jersey and fly out. Lou said, "What's up to you back?" Yeah, here with the beautiful Nicer. She's kind enough to give me some company. I'm waiting for Zachy to come up, and I think of one other person said they was coming up. Oh, but he never did. Iman Perry. He's probably somewhere in the manosphere. Kevin Samuels for him is an hour and 10 minutes away. Once Kevin starts playing that jingle, True Lies, you know it's showtime.
It's them good lies.
Yeah, Good Lies. That's it. Yeah, Good
Yeah,
Lies.
yeah. That's the theme song for his show, man.
You
That's the
know,
one that.
before. No, go ahead, baby.
Yeah, that's the one that lets you know that the show is actually starting because he has like the 15-minute intermission where he's
Oh,
playing other music.
yo, Sean Jones in the house. When he did the show, I'm gonna say from February of last year until he settled on True Lies, his soundtrack was off the chain.
Yep,
I
and this
love the
song,
soundtrack. Love the soundtrack between 10
yeah.
o'clock Eastern and 10:14 Eastern. Yeah, he used to play True Lies. He used to play a couple of songs in that soundtrack. He had a nice soundtrack.
Oh yeah, he does. It's like I love discovering new music from artists I ain't never heard before. Um,
Yeah,
his songs are actually good because I don't listen to majority of today's music because it's I grew up in the '90s, so I was like
me too.
outspoiled by good R&B and hip hop. Um,
I'll get in trouble if I play some Monica and some. You know what song fits me to a T?
what's that?
Sitting in My Room by Brandy.
Oh yeah, I know that one.
I played that one the other morning when I was in therapy. Texas, the best country in America. The best country, yeah. Texans believe that too. Everything is big in Texas. Everything is good in Texas. Yo, Lou, how's that pickup truck, bro? Because most Texans drive pickup trucks.
Yeah, I give you. You know, Texas is big, but Alaska is bigger. I gotta give out the shout out to Alaska because that's where my mom's side of the family is from.
Do you ever go
So
back
shout
up
out
there?
to the AK. No, I've never been yet, but one of these summers
You
I
should
do
get up
want to
there.
go.
Yeah, go there in June.
Oh
That's the
yeah,
best month to go.
yep. I would
Go
because
there in
they
June.
because I keep in touch with my family through Facebook and they have the coolest posts. Like I remember I was telling Zachy a few weeks ago, because he asked about it too. I was like, my family, a lot of them for the most part still practice sustenance living, so they do their own hunting, fishing, berry picking, and all that. So it was like, they post the coolest outdoor pictures. Um, it's not like people here in the cities we do the bathroom selfies.
Yeah.
Uh, but Alaska's we got such beautiful scenery. You can just go outside and take breathtaking photos. So yeah, one of these summers I'm gonna actually go spend a whole summer up there.
Yeah. Lou said that he was up there in November. He said cold and very cold, yes. And weird thing about Alaska is people in September, October, they start stacking up hordes of food for the winter because they know they're not going outside.
Yep.
And they stay in their igloos.
Oh no, they have regular houses. No,
They
the
do
the
too,
igloo
but
thing is, when they go do their hunting, like they go out for hunting trips and they're away for
mhm.
days at a time. They'll build themselves a little igloo for shelter, but they don't actually live in them. And they like to do snowmobiling during the winter.
You said Arizona's too hot. It's like walking into an oven.
Oh, when you're from Minnesota, some like I did when we went down to we went down to Phoenix in November,
Yeah.
and I came back up in April the following year. That was the best winter ever. I was like, I love it. I was loving the 90-degree Phoenix weather in January. I was like, that was the best.
Hit that like and subscribe button, people. Um, yeah.
Hey, there's a whole big world out there. You gotta go. You gotta go out and experience as much of it as you can. You know.
I'll tell people this, they don't want to believe it, especially young people. The best place to get away is here in America. There's plenty of places you can go and chill, and you'll love it.
Yep,
Appreciate your own
exactly.
country. Appreciate your own country, young people. Airfares are cheap now, just depending on what city you go into.
Yeah, I know that the airline business took a big hit when the pandemic first happened.
The one
A
city,
lot of
people, the one state people tell you to avoid is California.
I don't know why. I loved it the time that I was there.
The
I actually
COVID,
stayed longer
the,
than I was supposed to.
the COVID crisis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose it got pretty bad. Food prices. Necessities prices shooting up through the
Astronomical.
roof,
Yep.
and
Sad.
it was
Really is.
crazy. People that toilet paper craze. I was like, man, really?
Yep, that's why I said the same
People
thing. I
going
said,
crazy
really?
over toilet paper? Oh man.
I said the same thing. I said, you gotta be kidding me. Really, folks? Yep, I do agree with that. That statement here with the beautiful nicer. And as I'm chilling here, got a
Oh,
nice uh,
what's the Boston Clippers score now?
Clippers up by 3, 63-60. Kawhi Leonard not playing tonight, back spasms. Come on down there, little California is beautiful, just expensive. Totally agree with that. No joke. Yeah, Cali is very expensive. Yes, we're just chilling here tonight. One of these nights, folks, but nothing's really happening. That's why the beautiful nicer is kind enough to come up here.
That's LA. That's it from Minneapolis here. I'm sorry that takes
Excuse me. Mr. Miami's right about that. When you're on the Greyhound bus, sleep with one eye open. You ain't lying. You are not lying. You couldn't pay me to get on the Greyhound bus.
you
Couldn't
to
pay me.
anywhere. The bus
Your
drivers,
baby, you're bored getting a little bit. You got to get a better
oh,
position when near your Wi-Fi.
okay, well, I'm gonna drop.
Yeah, drop and
I'm
come
actually gonna
back.
drop
Yeah,
off. I'm gonna restart my phone. I'll try to come back on.
yeah,
Right?
drop and come back. Yeah, the Greyhound ticket is so expensive now. It's ridiculous. Always been, even before COVID. Hours of your life is gone. Yep, it's true. When you're riding cross country, bullshit. Hop on that goddamn plane and get where you need to go. Airfares are real cheap. Try to get out to Cali in June. Real quick. I'll take the show with me to Cali. Take you good people with me. And we'll have a good time out there. Lou is absolutely right. You lose hours of your life. Let me give you some NBA scores. Clippers. I'm watching that one. 63-60. One, the Morris twins got hurt. Time out there. Memphis up by 20 on the Wizards. They'll win that one. Atlanta up by 7. Heat's played very well. Spurs up on the Knicks 12-6. Denver, Milwaukee, Phoenix, Lakers. That is later tonight. NHL scores. I got the Penguin game up here. It's 3-1 Pittsburgh at the end of 2. Columbus up on Detroit 4-1. Islanders and Jersey scoreless after 2. Rangers after 2 up 3-2 on Buffalo. Montreal up 2-1. Winnipeg up 2-1. Carolina up on Nashville 2-0. And Tampa and Dallas, no score just started in Big D. That's your scoreboard update. Sean Jones asking a question. Mace, what's good? I'm good, bro. Your Nuggets about to play in a little bit. Southern Blues. Yeah, you like that blues. Well, I keep forgetting Mr. Miami's middle age, so I can understand that he likes the middle blues. And I appreciate that Mr. Miami appreciates me. I do. I do appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate everyone who's looking in the sky, in the chat. We're family, and I love that we're family. I know we gotta smack the Bucks. Yeah, you guys playing the Bucks right now. That game just started. If the Penguins got a breakaway, score. The Penguins continue to play resurgent hockey. Let me get back to the NBA real quick, everybody. Give you the scoring update. I think Milwaukee just tipped, by the way. Yeah, Denver. Oh, they pushed the time up. Back. So Denver, Milwaukee is in 15 minutes from the Mecca in Milwaukee. That's a big game tonight. Denver's playing well. Jokic, you can argue, in my opinion, is the MVP of the league. Him and Doncic. Doncic and Jokic's numbers are ridiculous. But this is the NBA. The media plays favorites. Media plays big time favorites in the NBA. That's why no one takes the NBA seriously. I know I don't. Nice, my phone overheated. You too hot, Mace. Almost melted my phone. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, folks, it's crazy. Guys, drop your questions in the chat. As the Knicks and the Spurs are going at it. 12-8 San Antonio over the Knicks. You saw the Spurs lose to Brooklyn last night. They're wearing their home whites tonight. This is the classic home whites. Good sports night here locally in New York. I've been to Minneapolis, Minnesota in November 2011. It's cold outside. Yeah, it is. Sure is, Mr. Miami. You folks, give me a second. I'm gonna get me a sip of water. I'll be right back. I got a big place here. Give me a minute and a half. Be right back. All right, gang, I'm back. Told you I'll come back real quick. Everybody's talking about their places they traveled in the United States or overseas. Let's get back to some sports, people. Talk about some spring training baseball. I tell you, Abdul Jones was nice enough to email me today, and his team, the Chicago White Sox, is a team I like very, very much in the American League this year. Really gotta love the White Sox. There's a young team. The Angels are playing Cincinnati right now. Joey Madden's team, which is my team, the California Angels. As they're playing right now live, I'll keep it here for a little bit. It's the third inning. So I think this is the last you're going to see of the starters. You know, I love those Angels batting jerseys. Their spring training jerseys. I just wish that they had their names in back of them. But getting back to what I was saying, let's look at some scores right now. The Dodgers are playing in about 10 minutes. They are playing the Giants. Detroit beat Pittsburgh 6-1 today. Atlanta, who to me You could argue right there with the Dodgers. They roll again 6-0 over Minnesota. That game is over. Boston beat Tampa Bay 9-3. Yankees beat Baltimore 4-2. St. Louis and Miami went scoreless today. Toronto beat Philly 4-2. Mets shut out Houston 2-0. Texas and the White Sox a 5-5 tie. Cubs beat the Royals 6-2. Padres roll against Arizona 7-2. Indians beat the Mariners 6-1, and Oakland beat Milwaukee 2-1. So outstanding. I cannot wait to start the baseball season behind me in about a month. Gonna have fun with that. Old school blues. Yeah, he loves us, Sam and Dave. That's not me. As everybody's talking in the chat room, people have dropped off. That's great. Have a great night, everybody. But getting back to the baseball, like I was saying, Mickey Callaway in trouble. Banging married women. Chasing women. Both in the Mets and the Indians organizations. Baseball, again, no need for these theatrics. That's just me. It's terrible. And the beautiful Simone Love is about to take her beautiful self to bed. So, sweetheart, sleep well. I will see you Thursday morning. I'll be on, girl. You know the usual time when you're driving yourself to work or you in the office. I'll be on. Trust me, I'll be on. Sleep well, gorgeous. Night night to you. Trying to get some stories around the NFL. Guess there's none really because they're getting ready for free agency in 2 weeks. 12 days, I'll have it. Today is Reggie Bush's birthday for Mr. Miami. He's a big Dolphins fan. J.J. Watt says the reason why he's in Arizona, I believe in you. Texans go to Arizona this year. We'll find out. Keep these NBA scores up here. I know it's a slow night, everybody. Maybe tomorrow night we'll have something really to talk about. Get back to NFL. No, it's boring. Yeah, there we go. Sports. A slow night up here, boy. Memphis up by 15. Miami stormed back to lead by 1. Clippers up by 1 at halftime. Knicks getting blown in San Antonio. Like I said, Phoenix Lakers later on tonight. Bucks and Nuggets will tip off in about 10 minutes. Hey, Bladder News, what's up, my brother? Just dropping in to say hi. What's up, Coffee? Yo, why don't you come up for me? I want to talk style and clothes with you. Let me give you the link. Come up for a couple minutes. I'm gonna talk style and clothes. Suits, bro. Get my brother up here. Appreciate his support. Let me let him know I appreciate his support. Appreciate my brother stopping by. See if he's up. Yes, he is. Let me get my.
What's up, bro? How you?
How you doing, sir? How are you?
I'm doing good, man. Just been real busy, doing things off camera and off the internet and in real life. And I come into most of the podcasts when I can. I've been real busy lately.
I feel you, man. I haven't been on Rogers in like 2.5 weeks.
Real? For real?
Yeah, man. I've been grinding in here, man. I've been around.
I be seeing that. I know that you have different shows, so I don't come in on the sports as much because I don't have any really favorite teams anymore.
Man,
Yeah.
when you did what you did about the fashion, salute to Sir Anthony in here. Say hello to me. Yeah, I was blown away, man. Let me ask you an honest question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you think brothers in the manosphere just can't get it together among each other?
Oh man, that's an easy one. Reason why? Because it's the teachings. Everybody is not made to be a teacher. I salute to people like BGS. I do like what Roger have to say, and I think I'm just about to stop right there. There are other brothers on. Yeah,
Oh man.
there are other brothers that are separate from the Roger clan, from BGS, that I have united with as well, and they're more sensible to the issues that we need, as things that we need to teach in the manosphere. And what we all have to realize that every man is not the same in the manosphere. We all come from different life quality. I guess we all have quality of life because we're trying to get better, but we come from we cut from different cloths, but it shouldn't make anybody any different, and what they're teaching is that every man is a leader and every man is not a leader. They're teaching that, hey man, you're a high value man. Every man is not a high value man. What we can do to get there is to show each other what we can do to get there, other than the senseless complaining about nothing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I get up on a panel, I'm not going to agree with everybody, but I try to come to a common ground where I can take something from everybody and be like, yeah, I get what Roger's saying. I get what Uru is saying. I get what, all the usuals that are up there, but I'm always going to be down the middle, or I'm going to go where I feel is right, but I'm going to explain myself why.
Yeah, I feel you. Coffee Nino in here, Nino. My brother's into. He's got a terrific clothing line and design what he does, and other things that you should all check out. I'm gonna let the brother put his what you call it, his website if the brother has one for his business in the back chat, and you all go check out his clothing line. Yo, Sir Anthony, you wanna come up too, bro? The link is right here. When I look around the manosphere, the one thing I don't like about it is too many clicks, man, and too many guys don't respect others' feelings and opinions. What do you think about that?
I feel that, well, here we are with the feel. She would say, but I'll say this, I have really formed a brotherhood with people like Roger. I may not agree with everything Roger said, but Roger has some good points. She, of course, when you up there on the morning show, my frat, Sir Anthony, a couple other brothers, man. It's a few good ones. Then you got a few other ones that are just straight up assholes. I hate to say it.
Yeah.
It is what it is. What brothers don't realize is if you don't agree with them, still respect. And you got on some channels, I see how they be going at each other for blood, man. It's crazy. And I think they are riding this wave with Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels, he was in the manosphere. They talked bad about him. He went on his way. He got his shit together. He found something that works for him. And now it just seems like, oh, I know him. Let me ride the wave with him, And he's like, oh, hell no, you're not a high value man.
No. To be honest with you, I did a topic back in September about I don't buy this high value man bullshit. To me, just be a real man. And to me, being a real man, especially for a black man, is handling your own business.
Yeah, to me, high value doesn't mean about what you have, the money you have. It's the quality of man that you are. And if you're a quality man, you're able to go get anything in the world that you want to go get. And see, the thing is with me, what I want for myself is what I want for my brother, and I try to tell a lot of the brothers, it's not about, oh, in order for you to get a man, you need to make 6 figures, blah, 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 blah. But it's more to it than just that. In some places, 6 figures and a half or $200,000 a year is nothing, out here. It's enough out there. And even with that, you have to face your own shit, as in far as the type man you are. What are your problems first that you have before you even could think about trying to get a woman? You know what I'm saying? What are your problems? What are the things where do you lack? And we have to learn how to keep it real about that. We only know what our problems are. Why why we're not, getting women, and some men don't. Some men are perfectly all right the way they are without a woman, and that's okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But the thing is, what they're teaching in the manosphere is, hey man, you're a leader. You're tough. It doesn't matter what anybody else think or what she says, blah, blah, blah. If she make too much money, you shouldn't take her. Hell, I ain't never had to pay for a woman a day in my life, bro. She's always paid.
I can tell by looking at your avatar, you don't have problems.
Funny, man.
I'm talking to the electrifying Coffee Nino here in the Mace Tiger Experience. Yeah, you don't have a problem, bro.
Well, I,
Don't get me wrong. I'm not one of these, but
but
I'm
I'm
yeah,
real humble. I don't get all off into, you know, any of that, you know.
I'm so masculine. I'm comfortable on my masculinity, so I give guys compliments. I don't care. I know nothing's happening there. Plus, I got a beautiful chocolate, beautiful milk chocolate sister that's watching me and watching every move I make.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. You know,
Nothing wrong with that at all.
I think what we all have to do is wherever there's improvement needed,
Mm-hmm,
if somebody want it, I mean, don't just go off saying, "Hey, man, you fat, you this, you that." You know,
mm-hmm. Yeah.
that's one part of the manosphere where you see a lot of brothers doing that here lately. You know, uh, I like Angry Man. A lot of people don't. They run around here calling him fat.
I had the pleasure of honor of meeting him Saturday morning, man. Not in person, but he was on DJ Coolest channel, and he was there, and he gave me a nice compliment. I've been getting a lot of nice compliments from some of the bigger YouTubers in the manosphere. I appreciate all their appreciation of my hard work.
You know why, Mace? Because you're a genuine person, man. Then on top of that, you know your shit. You know what you're doing. You found your lane, and that's what a lot of the brothers in the manosphere need to be comfortable within themselves and find their lane and stop being followers and stop letting people tell them where they need to be and what they need to do. Being a man comes natural for some of us.
Um, I think also the respect came a couple weeks ago. Nino, you was up on this panel that day. You came in the afternoon. You came later that evening when I was on for 12 hours. It was that day when I put this Latino brother in check, and everybody was impressed. And I said to him, bro, there was no sports headline. It says special guest Roger report. I said, look around you, bro. There's nothing but brothers and sisters in here, bro. And I had to let him know that um, being black comes first always with me, and I think that's another reason why I get the kudos I get, and I appreciate it. I don't let it go to my head. I keep grinding. That you gotta let people know who you are, what you are, and that you're proud of what you are. And I had Astro up here the other night, and him and his mom. My prayers to them. They have the C19. And he said something in the chat room, and he said, "Manosphere for life." I said, "Yeah, you damn right." Because without Manosphere, I'm not up here. Without my brothers, I'm not here. Without my sisters, I'm not here. Even though I don't like a lot of things they do, both what they do wrong, I'm still a black man. I'm proud to be that. And I think sometimes you see the rift when you see these women divesting and swirling, and these men saying they want to kill all black men. It's crazy. What do you think about that?
Oh man, that's a tough subject. You know, I just say that everybody got problems with different things, and I just figure that they need to, whatever the issue they may have with whatever it is, try
Yeah,
to find peace with it. You know,
I agree.
try to find peace with it. Now, uh, I'm that brother that I could I can dwell in many different cultures. I got many different friends of all different cultures,
Hmm.
and mainly, especially men of color. Men of color doesn't have to be just
Hmm.
black. You know, Latino brothers that are mixed with black, but they are Latino. I'm Nigerian and Dominican myself.
Hmm.
But I just identify with black. You know, there are so many others that are us
Yeah,
that need to get in
I
on.
agree with that. By the way, I agree.
I think some of the Asian brothers are trying to get up on the wave with some of the black men, but and it's sad that they had to go through the things that they are going through now. But they were very silent when it came to black lives and the things that were happening to black people. You know, I lost 10 Asian friends from school. You
A
know,
lot.
they were very silent and they were very quiet. You know, when we were going through a whole lot in the black community, in 2020. They were hitting me up about some anime, and I'm like, dude, George Floyd just got killed, and they were just quiet about it. Now in San Francisco, that these white hate groups are beating them up and doing different
Yeah,
things.
same here in New York, by the way.
Yeah, in New York too. Yeah,
And the white hate groups are beating them
now,
up.
yeah, now they want to, come back and be friends with the black folks, and it's not cool. So maybe if they, in this day and time, man, you can't be ignorant to
Exactly.
the things that are happening, and a lot of people figure, well, it's not happening to me.
It ain't happening to our people, so I don't care.
Yeah, that's where they got to get away from all that. And but I say this to say, you can dwell in many different cultures, because it's one common thing that you have about yourself, and that's sports, that bring all people
together. Yeah, yeah. I tell you one thing: a lot of brothers are not into the sports, which shocks me.
Your brothers weren't into sports?
No, like brothers, they're not really into it, which surprises me a little bit.
You know why? Maybe because they don't have what they used to have in the NFL and the NBA, and maybe in the National Baseball League as well. Real good, strong athletes, because most of these athletes today, they're so into the fashion. I love that.
Yeah.
I would love to
That's up your alley.
make money from it, but I mean, you didn't become an athlete so you can hang out with Drake, so that you could, get in the rap game, or so you can hang out in Hollywood, And most of these dudes who have never had that kind of exposure to get wild, and they violate, they start getting fined for different things, they wilding out like they in college,
Yeah, I agree with that, by the way.
And that affects the game. I don't know what teams are doing great, because I don't watch like I used to, but I do like Green Bay. I do like one of my good friends played for the Patriots. Yeah,
Cool.
and we're still friends right now. And his brother played for San Francisco. I know people, man.
I know you do. You're in the fashion business, and plus you out there near Silicon Valley. Or are you in Silicon Valley?
Oh no, I'm not in Silicon Valley.
Okay.
Believe it or not, when people hear Silicon Valley, it sounds sweet, but Silicon Valley is nothing but a whole bunch of old houses sitting around and big tech giant buildings. That's it. It's nothing fantastic. It's in San Jose, close to San Jose, San Mateo, and all that. It's a nice place out there, and a lot of big wigs, and some people just fly into work and fly back out, because it's high for nothing. It's high to live there for nothing, and it's not all that great. And it's no Atlanta. It's
I know what you're saying, bro. I used to live up in Oregon. I know what you're talking about. Mr. Miami says no breakfast, no clubbing, no party, and that's one of my slogans. No sex, no fun, no nothing. Nicer. I'll get you nicer for that remark. Also, she says, I stay brown, love being indigenous. Okay. Sir Anthony, I don't watch television. I appreciate engaging in the manosphere. I used to do that, Anthony, and it's true. Yeah, you like to engage with other people, but I'd rather be doing my own thing up here. And then I'm going to give it right back to Nino in a second. When George Floyd was murdered, they effed up my city. Yeah, I know that, baby. Hey, Coffee, let me ask you that. I know you got some big time clients. When you mingle with, let's say, people of importance, that's a good way of putting it. Do that make you work extra hard to produce what they want in their styles?
Oh no, because I'm very stern at what I want. I don't give nobody no special treatment.
There you go.
My days of running behind people and the music business and fashion industry is over. I work for myself. I have my own workroom. If you hit me up, that means you need me. I'm a contractor for you. However, I'll tell you, the time I worked my hardest, to get in the game, and this is when you really had to work hard to be a singer, you know, and to be in the music business. You know, you really had to audition. Now, even that, I think I had it easy because my best friend at the time was the president for NARAS, if you know what NARAS is.
No, I don't.
National Academy of Recordings in
Okay.
Atlanta, and she used to always put me in the front of auditions like Motown and all that. See, but back then the big thing was to have 4-man groups, and I went with that. You know, I know all the 112, all of them. I sat on Bad Boy on the shelf for 2 years trying to get a album cut, and they didn't know what to do with me because I've always been this one-man show like I am now. I don't get along with a whole bunch of guys.
There you go.
So I'm shocked that I'm in the manosphere right now, you know. I just don't, man. And I had to realize that I really don't have a lot of female friends like I used to, because after being woke and being in the manosphere, I see that a lot of women, no matter how nice they are to you, they all have the same talking points. Now that's one thing I agree, and the manipulation, whether they're a friend or not, you know. And I had to learn that if I'm not your man, you know, I could be your friend, but I'm not going to stand in the way, you know, of you and your man's argument to catch your bullet. I'm just not going to do it. You know, it's just all the foolishness between us as black people, man. It's even some brothers that I used to hang out with. It's always that one dude in the group that gonna run his mouth and cause y'all to fight if y'all hanging out.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm careful.
Yeah, I agree. You know, when I look at the, you know, you just said something fascinating about you don't really hang with anybody, especially women and men. The one thing I've done is I never went over to a woman's platform. Now, I observe a couple of women here. I mean, like, for example, I love Sister George's channel. Watch that every Wednesday. She was on tonight. I mean, no, she's on tomorrow night, Wednesdays and Sundays. Her and Concrete Rose, a breakdown of woman's perspective. They do a terrific job. The other woman that intrigues me, and I don't go on her panels, I don't go on her chat. I watch her from afar, and she gave me a compliment last week, and also is this lovely young sister, lovely sister called the Woman Sphere. She is the female version of me, and whenever you like me, that intrigues me.
Well, you know, some of the sisters are woke too. I've never really been on their platforms, but because we do have the Black Manosphere, I went and checked out all of these spheres that they do have, the spheres that they do have. You know, I mean, it's so many, believe it or not. You know, I don't even consider myself a part of the Manosphere because it's not like I've been signed up for it or I've inducted myself in it or I don't even know who the owners of it. You get what I'm saying? But I do dwell in the spaces. You know, I agree with the brothers. I'm just on my own thing, you know, because I get along with everybody, Mace.
That's the right thing to do, by the way.
All kind of friends, and when my shows start by the middle of March or the ending of March after we start filming, I'm gonna have all kind of people on there, and it's gonna shock a lot of people. And I don't give a damn what they have to say, you know, because I want people.
When's this show?
I'm starting it probably between the 15th and the 20th. We're filming on Bay Blotter News. And I do have a Kwafi Nino show channel as well.
I'll make sure I sign up on both.
Yeah. And I just want to talk about things that are relevant, you know. We ain't going to have a lot of over-talking each other, disrespecting, because I'm not that show. You know, I'm going to have different men from all walks of life, but I'm going to tell you, you got to be a man. I want men on there because even if I did decide that I wanted to bring on some of the alphabet people, they can't be have the same talking points as women, because regardless of what your lifestyle is, I think you still should be a man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know,
I
so
do.
and one thing I learned when you're in the big cities like California, New York,
Mhm,
LA,
mhm,
uh, of course Atlanta and London, you know, all those places like that, you
mhm.
have big time people there. And you know, first of all, if you're on my show, you don't even have to mention your lifestyle. I don't care. I want to know what your talent is.
Good for you.
You know,
Good for you, bro. Good
athlete,
for you.
whether you're a designer, whether you a life coach, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you are, that's what we want to see you for.
Yeah, yeah. Should be good. Um, so subscribe to this to my brother's here channel. He's gonna do a little of everything. When it comes to everyday news, everyday life, and fashion and style. I mean, let me ask you this: a guy like me, right? Where should I go, and how much money should I spend to get me a custom-made suit, or two or three?
I
You know,
tell
I live here in New York.
Yeah, and you can get that anywhere in New York. But I'll tell you, you
Yeah,
just want to be comfortable enough to do that with certain people and people you
yeah,
know that's going to take the time out with you, who's not
hmm
going to just take your money and just throw you together. Because you, if
yeah.
that's the case, you can go to the big man store, you know.
Of course, yeah.
And I think big man store is not creative enough and is not designed for black men bodies.
I agree.
You know, it's just not, you know, because we have different things going on with our bodies. What I will do, Mace,
Hmm
I
hmm
will get with somebody, and your style don't have to be extravagant. You already look good in blue.
I
If you
appreciate
have,
that.
yeah, if you have just different, I tell you what, we're gonna talk. Let's talk off of here about that because people don't know
Definitely.
what you're gonna do. Just shock them.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think that's a good move.
yeah.
Yeah, because I think it's time I start step. You know, my dad who's no longer with us. My brother's no longer with us. I think the one thing that they did do, they look good in suits. So maybe for the rest of my life,
Or
I'll
even
start.
today, for who you are, because you're a sports
Yeah,
person, you
yeah.
can rock a nice polo. You know,
hmm
you don't have to do a polo with a sports jacket like most of the athletes do.
hmm
You know, we'll talk about it. Trust me, I got you on that.
I
Uh,
appreciate it.
you in the Bronx?
Yeah, I'm in the BX. Yeah,
Okay, I used to hang out in the Bronx a whole lot. My cousin, he taught at Taft.
nice. Someone I knew very well. She went there. She lived right across the street from the school, right there, with 172nd
Yeah.
and Morse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And
by
right,
Lebanon.
right there, they have a store right there where they sell the best bagels.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's been a while since I was over there back in, I think it was in October.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, my man Sir Anthony said May's stepping out. Yeah, bro, you got upgrade, man. You know, I was telling my audience the other night that I have so many jerseys I don't wear no more because I lost so much weight a decade ago.
Those can be altered.
Yeah, they told me that.
I think that they would lose value because there's
hmm
always another big brother who can wear those that
hmm
up, and I'm quite sure they'll go at least for every bit because it's a unique size. You know, you probably could get a whole bunch of money for those.
Let me ask you a question, Sir Anthony. You used to live in Sedgwick, near Kingsbridge, near the reservoir, or by Burnside or Tremont? Tell me what part of Sedgwick you lived. Know that area like the palm of my hand. I used to live on Burnside in Felon Place. I was like 2 blocks away from the firehouse. So let me know what part of Sedgwick Avenue you lived. Put it in the chat, bro. Gotta come up sometime. We'll talk about the good old days. Yeah, because I think it's time to step up. You think I should buy my own material?
Mace, you know what?
Yeah,
This is what I would do with you.
yeah.
I I've been trying to really not go a whole bunch of places because California still have a whole lot of cases of COVID.
Mhm.
I honestly, I have not taken the vaccine, and I don't think I will because I know my body. I was
Mhm.
raised on natural things, and
Mhm.
I never had any health problems other than asthma. Only when I go to the South, asthma, because
Mhm.
the air quality is different, and just allergies and things like that, and a little bit of sleep apnea. And I'm a thin to medium built guy, but I still have it. you know, but what I
Feel
would
you.
do with you when I come, when I can travel again, I'll make a special trip, and we can get together, and we can go to the garment district and look at fabric and look at different things that will feel comfortable on you. See, what we have to do as men to get our perfect fit and feel, we need to get fabrics that feel good up against our skin. Something that
Nice.
you would wear you would wear all the time or occasionally. Believe it or not, I like the dry fit on me. The sports dry fit material.
Yeah. Yeah, I
If
like
I'm
it that too.
Yeah, because it's comfortable.
Yep.
You know,
Especially in the hot summertime.
well,
Feel
even,
me.
yeah, even in summertime, it depends on what kind you get. You could be it still could keep your body cool, just like hemp cotton or uh, bamboo cotton.
Nice.
Yeah. But you right there where everything is. I'm talking about fabric. Same thing. I'm out here where I could San Francisco. I can go to LA and get some of the best fabrics. But believe it or not, because all the factory jobs were over in China and Korea and places like that, they have some of the best fabrics. But you know where I want to go to?
Yeah.
Dapper Dan's. He got a Gucci fabric store right there. And
Really?
yeah, Dapper Dan. You know who he is, right?
Yeah, I know what Dapper Dan is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Definitely. Yeah, man. So, but they got everything there. Uh, I do, like I said, I do bigger men, uh, but I also do smaller men too. But I want to advocate for them because there's a need for it, not just because they would pay, but there's a need for that group of men because not even men that are younger and they're bigger, they still need clothes. They don't want to look like their grandfather. Even an older guy don't want to look like. Yeah, they don't want to look like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I didn't even know that type of cotton you wear in the summertime, in springtime.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, that bamboo cotton. It's so many. It's expensive cotton, but at the same time, it's good. Say for instance, if you want nice t-shirts, you can wear for undershirts, addition to just regular t-shirts. You want that's gonna go up against your skin because some people are really allergic to different things.
Sir Anthony said he heard you talk about the bamboo cotton before. Let me ask you this. Since the time you've been in the manosphere, do any brothers ask you about, like, maybe buying a couple of suits or no?
I'm quite sure they will, but I haven't made things available for anybody yet. And the reason why, because this is a time of regrouping and revamping. There's a lot of mistakes I think I have seen in my business, and I think that
Yeah.
this is the time right now for all the brothers to really start looking at where they can improve. You know what I'm saying? Even me, it may look perfect to me. It may look perfect to them, but to me, I can see the things that I've done wrong. And not in my skill of sewing, just the business part of it.
I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? And who's the middleman trying to get money from me? Like if I sat here and pattern draft, use my skill set, sold
Hmm.
everything up, I don't need to have to pay a merchant company to sell my stuff for me online. That's not going to happen. I'd rather go cash app like everybody else.
I hear you, man. 97-92 Boston, early fourth quarter over the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard out with back spasms. He said that He specializes in big men's fashion.
Yeah,
That's
I do, but I also I specialize in body types that are black men. Everything I do now is for the black man because there's certain things that we have going on with our bodies. We're no longer shaped like the man of 1940s and 50s, Superman. You got the big boys, you got the very skinny boys who can't fit nothing. You have the guys that are endomorph shape, wide hips, all that kind of stuff, gynecomastia at the chest, all of that, and a lot of people think, oh, well, he's big because he don't work out or because he's eating. I know some guys that don't eat, and I know some guys that still exercise and they still can't get rid of certain things. It's your genetic makeup.
I agree with that, and I'm gonna tell you a story about myself. When I lost 145 pounds in 10 months, a decade ago, I went from a size 54, 56 to a size 38. And and for me, the huge difference for me was I can finally go to a store and get my jeans and my clothes off the rack, and it was a tremendous feeling. I think now I am. Uh, I went from 305 to 160. Now I'm about 178.
Wow, Mace, that's wonderful, bro. That's wonderful.
Yeah,
You got me smiling. And not because you lost the weight, but because the determination. And now that you've lost all that weight, I know it's other areas you still want to improve in, you
oh
know,
yeah,
whether it's, and it's not a shame, it's no shame in doing it, whether it's skin that need to be removed or shaped, go get the surgery. It's okay. A lot of people don't want to because they're afraid of anything. You didn't go that far not to look your best. You get what I'm saying?
yeah. And what I'm doing now as we speak, not at this moment, but what I do during the day is I want to lose another, let's just say 15 pounds and then put 15 pounds back on muscle.
What is your height?
5'6.5", yeah,
Okay,
5'7".
okay. Well, I'm right at 5'8". I'm not no tall nigga either.
And Sir Anthony is fascinated about this conversation, and he looks good in his suit, his business suit. He says salute on the weight loss base. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Um, the one thing that I have, and let's say, I worry about putting it back on. That's why I keep it. I try my best to keep it off. And I think it's no, like I said, I think it's time for me to make that switch and start wearing sports coats with some jeans or some slacks.
Yeah, that's hot. That'll be hot, bro.
Yeah, any place you recommend here in this town to get sports coats?
Oh man, some of the best places are in Harlem and Brooklyn. Where they have what I'll do, I because I know some of the shops.
Hmm.
I will. I would get some information, get your information, and then send you the places I know and some of the guys I do know that's in the business. If your stuff need to be tailored, that's fine. But New York mainly have things for different body types.
Yes, they do.
They really do. Art
You
stuff
re-
you won't find nowhere else in the world.
you
Sure.
you recommend Garment District?
Oh yeah. The Asian people, they can really sew.
The Asian people?
Oh
Really?
yeah. They can make your suits just like they do in China right there. Look up
Really?
look up some tailorers. And look for because they got they've been in business a while.
Yeah.
Don't let nobody cheat you. I know
Yeah.
that tailoring costs a lot of money. It does, but at the same time, if you can get an Asian person to work with you on doing you a couple of sports coats, a couple
Hmm.
$100, that'll be great.
Yeah.
But really good fabric. I'm not saying don't support the brothers, the black brothers, but get you someone that's in fashion school already, or who have their own little workroom that's making money like that. Because some of us, we black people, we can be high on each other for no reason.
There's a Caribbean place all the way uptown where I live, and the brother was honest with me. He said, "Bro, if you buy your own material, I'll make you look like these movie stars and athletes for like um $300-400. This bottom material," he told me. He said, "You go get your own material. It's cheaper, and I'll make you look like a star."
Oh man, I need to see who he is. If you can give me, is there anything I can see online that he done?
I don't know. I gotta find this shop again because I've been trying to like this COVID effed up everything, man. But yeah, he told me that like 5, 6, 7 years ago. He said, "Bro, you buy your material, I'll make you look damn good." And a lot of maybe it's because it's Caribbean pride, but a lot of Caribbean sisters told me that their men make the best suits.
Oh yeah, men are the best tailorers. We are tailorers, and women are seamstress. But to keep from it being sexist, like we just say designers, because in fashion school, I've learned everything from sewing 101 to couture to draping. A lot of men don't wear draped clothes. You know what I'm saying? That's like in 800 BC or the 8th century. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that now. But I know that we did it when I was in college, where we had those kind of things we did with our fraternity.
Yeah, I feel you. Sir Anthony says, oh, he said they're nicer, says Mace the Ace in the place, brightest of smiles on his face, in his face, cooking up the goodies and giving us a taste. Very nice, baby. That's a nice rhyme for me. I appreciate it. And Sir Anthony, who's a fan of this conversation tonight, he says a couple of good sports coats are a wardrobe necessity. I totally agree.
Yeah, there are essentials that a man should have in his closet. And I try to express that a lot, since we all be over talking on the panel about being a high valued man, or being a high earning man, or trying to be a leader. You need certain things for certain occasions in your closet. And it's sad that when somebody die, you see every black man with a cheap 1999 linen suit on with pimp.
Yep, facts.
The ones you could buy for 1999, they look like suits, and they think.
I don't want nothing like that. That flannel fin shit. No. I'll tell you a guy, I think I didn't talk to you about this earlier tonight, but I'll tell you a guy who really, he was one of the first people that I really started to follow in the spirit. Ironically, was Kevin Samuels 2 years ago. And the reason why I was watching him was fashion, style, and fragrance. And it's something you just said a second ago. It's so true. That's one of the main reasons why he is blown up. Because women are attracted to him. He fits their profile. 6'4", 200 pounds, in good shape. And he looks great in a suit.
It's presence.
Exactly.
For your platform, but at the same time, I'm quite sure that man don't be like that 24/7.
No.
When you say lights, camera, action, you have to be that person to put on your show. Because I know people I know a lot of content creators that I've seen in just regular life, and they was just regular, and ain't nothing wrong with that. But I'll tell you this. Before you could even say that you're the man, you got to really make sure that everything about you is on point. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't care who get mad. I'm not. I like Kevin Samuels, but I'm not. He's no God. I'm not gonna be running up behind him.
Exactly.
Kevin Samuels too can use some help. He really can. I ain't trying to be funny. He wear basic colors. When it comes to, but he does that in a professional manner when he get on his platform, because the colors that he wear color suits is gray and blue, and a white shirt, and maybe a tie here and there. That's what a corporate man wears in
Yeah.
the office.
Yeah, he
But
said that too. That's why he dresses like that.
yeah, but he's interviewing people in their regular attire. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And I think that he needs to show some of the men that these women are trying to get. You know what I'm saying? Because we need to see if he's advising them right. Because even I'm quite sure he's coaching the men on the other side, you know, as in what they need to wear and how they should look. But I'm not trying to be funny. I've seen Kevin's style, and it's not all the way there yet. It's not.
I totally agree. Sir Anthony, who I used to be with in that room 2 years ago, so he knows he can validate with me right now. I remember he was in there too, and he used to only try to work with men. He's taken my thoughts from my mind. I was ashamed at how many guys gave KS heat for talking men's fashion. Let me ask you that question. And Sir Anthony was with me 2 years ago, so I totally agree with him. Coffee. Let me ask you a question. Does it bother you that brothers rather wear Jordans and wear warm-up suits every day than wear a suit and a pair of expensive shoes?
No, not at all, because I got 400 pairs of sneakers, and I have at least 30 pairs of Jordans myself. It's just how you rock them. A lot of guys look different in them. You know, you got the dope boy that's going to rock his. You got the New York boy that's going to wear
That's
his.
me, New York boy.
Different. You got the ones in LA that's going to rock theirs, like how Ice Cube will wear theirs. Depends on who you are and what your style is, you know. But I like to take brothers like that and say, hey, man, let me switch it up a little bit. Let me show you what you can look like, so that when they say no tennis shoes at the club, this is what you could wear. Something that looks, you know, that still feels comfortable. Yeah. Something that fits comfortable on your feet, but also feel like sneakers if you have to get the hell up out of there, you know. Even now, Chuck Taylors are considered a dress shoe, depending on what kind it is. Where you wear it with a suit, you know. Guys wear sneakers with tennis shoes, but if you're in Vegas or somewhere in a high-end club or Hollywood, they want you to have on something like Giuseppe's or Versace shoes or red bottoms.
Yeah, I got a pair of red bottoms, Paul Evans. You know, that's what I wear.
Yeah, but what I thought the question should have been: do brothers give me heat about?
I was gonna go there. Because I saw it happen. Me and Sir Anthony saw it happen to Kevin Samuels. Oh my God, did these brothers give him pushback, man? Wow. I mean, do brothers give you pushback?
No, they don't. I got a pretty good following, you know, because there's a way you still can keep your style masculine. You know what I'm saying? Without doing all the extra, you know, you can look at a brother and tell, you know, certain things about him. So, or you can assume, but even I've been wrong this week, because I was looking on a channel where a brother is strictly a hairstylist, and he's straight up feminine, and he talked like a woman, and everything. And he told the ladies, he says, "No, I'm not gay. I may be feminine, but I'm not gay. Here's my wife. Here's my 3 kids." You know. So, you know, I don't know, man. I'm glad that you brought that up, because that's a part of my show as well, where where I'm talking about being different, but you're not what people think you are, you know. And why is it even a concern of those who claim not to know about that type of thing? You know, should you be judged according to what you wear to say, okay, your sex is this or that? No, I don't think so. But I do think that you need to have an appropriate fit for your body, because again, you can't be a man that's every bit of got a 36 waist, but your butt is 42 and you shape like a woman. You know what I'm saying? It just
I think the truth about myself. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you.
Yeah.
If I lose this 15 pounds of water, which I think I will, with the hard work I'm going to put in, I think I'll look like my dad and my brother. I will represent my family well when I wear a suit, when I say go on a date here and there. When I come on this platform, I think I'll look nice.
But even that, Mace, it's
Mhm.
about knowing your body, knowing how to dress your body down, knowing,
Mhm.
because you got some brothers that wear suit coats, but they wear the suit coats. So the suit coats are not form fitting to the point to where it's so jacked up in the
Mhm.
back. You know what I'm saying? The suit
Mhm.
coat is so jacked up, you need to be able to get a suit that fits you to where it's. You ever seen the guy that wear the suit coat, the whole suit
Mhm.
look too
Mhm.
tight?
Yeah.
It,
Yeah,
it,
I've seen that.
they wearing it wrong. High water pants too tight. Up under the suit coat, you see everything else in the back, and I'm like, come on, bro, not like that.
Yeah, I want mine. This is why I was asking questions because I want mine tailored to my body shape and type and my specifications. So I look so good. Uh, People will say, "Wow."
Feel comfortable in and confident to
Yes.
where when you are when when you walking, you ain't got to worry about it rising up, or
Yeah.
worry about plucking at your chest, or uh, uh, walking slow because you're not confident.
Yeah. I think that um it will surprise some. It will surprise even me, but um yeah. Hey, let me ask you, what streets are those streets where in the garment district, like 37th Street,
Yeah, 37th and
8th,
yeah,
9th?
yep, 37th and 8th and 9th. And it's the same way in LA too. They got the same streets. It's the fashion district in LA. It's the same as New York, but it's called the garment district in New York, you know, because the garment district, they have everything from jewelry to bags. They even have things there that you could start your own store with,
Nice.
you know.
Here's a question to you, my friend from Sir Anthony. What do you think about the brothers that keep the label on the sleeve of their suit jacket? Coffee, brother coffee.
It depends on what kind of suit it is. Now, I know some are meant to be that way, but not as
Hmm.
big. And it's usually on the left side of the coat.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, and it's normally Ralph Lauren or something like that. You don't find high end suits
Hmm.
like Yves Saint Laurent or things suits like that to have the thing on the side. That be the suits where you go and buy like 3 suits for $2.99, and those are good suits too. Ain't nothing wrong with those. I like those because I got a few of those myself, but I take the name off of it, because it takes away from the buttons.
Yeah, yeah. And like I said, I think for a guy like me, I'm just being honest with you. I think going this route is going to be worth it for me. I do. I think that it will pay off for me.
You know
And
why? Because you giving high quality broadcast, Mace. That
I
you really
appreciate that.
you're giving high
Appreciate
quality.
that.
You speak well. You know your stuff about sports. I've just sat and listened myself, and you do have people that listen to you. And I think what's most important in the broadcast is to stick to what you know best.
Yes, I agree.
Don't get into stupid debates with brothers about things. If
Hmm.
you're in a group,
Hmm.
make sure that y'all on the same page and y'all not arguing, and it's always somebody that's a headstrong person. Don't let nobody take you away from your platform. Now, if it's something that you are, you know that
Yes, I agree.
and people don't know what they're talking about, stand
Hmm.
firm on it. I'm the same way.
Yeah, I surprised a lot of people. I think that I was so excited to do this coffee that the first 2 nights I couldn't do it. I forgot how to set the equipment. And then by accident, I'm looking on my phone, I saw Streamlabs. And it said that, StreamYards, and it says, when you're going to start your show? And I clicked it on, I set the time. It was Labor Day night, 7 o'clock, and voila, I was on, man. And this place was packed, and I appreciate everybody. Let me read this. Make sure I got this. Okay, I read that already. Yeah, I'm glad that people are into this. Sir Anthony, this is him. When he takes care of his business, he looks like this with his suit jacket on, nice tie, my brother. That's him. You know? So, when you're doing a show, let me ask you this. When you do your platform on style, do you get a lot of inquisitive questions about it from other brothers?
Yeah.
Or do you have a different audience?
Yeah, I will have people to ask questions, and I want them to come up and ask questions.
Okay.
That I don't care if they're embarrassing questions or whatever, See, because that's the thing about this space. We as men don't talk about certain things. We need to talk about everything, all the way down to shit that bother us, And I'm talking about like far as our bodies, and we don't talk about that,
Yeah.
The way we feel confident about ourselves is how women may see us as well,
That's a good place to go. Go ahead, finish your point. I'm gonna go somewhere with you. You're welcome, man. You're welcome, Sir Anthony. Yeah, go ahead, finish this point you're saying. That I got somewhere to go with you.
Okay. Now I'll tell you this. I think we'll all feel much better to know that somebody is just like we're just like each other if we have those conversations. But like you said earlier, a lot of people had issues with Kevin Samuels talk about fashion and on and different things. Sometimes you can be a little too over the top with it.
Yeah.
There's a way you can go with it. Like me, I'm not going to tell brothers that they need to go buy a $300 bottle of cologne called Bun 9. I like Bun 9. I'm not going to tell them to go do that. I would tell brothers to get the alternative, get the oils. The oils smell just as good and better, and they last long on your body.
And some women that love those oils, which I'm going there right now with you. Here in New York, and maybe nationally, I believe the sister that is, let's just say, the middle of the road, high octane woman. What I see here, and Sir Anthony, you're welcome, bro. You've been great tonight. Keep asking questions, bro. What I can see is here in New York in particular, they don't really believe, they have such a low opinion of us brothers that they don't believe that a brother, a lot of them, I'm talking about the regular brothers, the hardworking blue collar brother, they really believe that those brothers can't afford a suit. And let me go this deep with you. That they give men of other races passes when they take them out to dinner. But when it comes to us, they want us to be all the nine. What do you think about that?
Oh, wow, man. First of all, I think is...
Told you I was going there.
I think that, first of all, what we need to do is know the type woman that we want and the type woman that we attract. You got to make sure that she ain't with all the shits, high octane woman, if she ain't down to show you something different, it doesn't mean that you're down because she look good and she's up and she wearing the best of this, that, and the other. It's just stuff. Believe it or not, man, all this shit is just stuff. I buy things for myself because I like to look good, and I buy things for the fit. And if I can't find it and it don't work for me, I'm gonna make it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what make it unique for me. I'm not impressed by a woman in a high society conservative suit position. I'm not impressed that she's real light skinned and pretty. I'm not impressed the fact that she's wearing a long ass wig. That don't, that don't mean, you know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
most of those chicks like that, they look good, and you go to the crib, they sleeping on the floor. They don't even have a bed in their house. You know, you this, you that. You want a man to have this, that, and the other, but you sleeping on an air mattress. You know.
There you go.
And if you can humble yourself, I might be that man who can help you furnish your whole damn house. But you don't have that. Only thing you're worried about the fact that you got a pretty face and a big ass booty. You know, it takes more than that. You know, having a good piece of ass with no brains ain't hitting on shit today. Not for me. And I've had plenty.
I know you have.
That's why I don't sit down all day long talking about women on these platforms.
Yeah, man. I bet that when you have your own catalog to look at what you want to design, well, what men can pick what you can design for them. I bet you have a whole catalog of women.
Oh yeah. See,
I mean, that's a compliment.
Would attract women to me, Mace.
Yeah.
Is the fact that even in fashion school, that I'm a man that's doing fashion. You know, not to take anything away from some of the guys who may be in the fashion class, and they may do nothing but women clothes, and they may be a little feminine. Or I'm confident. You know, I am a man who does men clothes only. I did that because women has enough stuff already in stores. You can go on every corner, everywhere. There's a boutique for a woman. You know, now it's time for us to buy things that's for us, from the clothes we wear to being a bachelor and buying things that fit a pad for a man. You know, before I was a fashion designer, I was a interior designer, you know, and I'm that type person that can make a storyboard and transform your whole house into something that when you walk in, you're like, damn, I'm happy to be home. You know?
Yeah.
Sir
Anthony, Brother Coffee says, you're making some good points tonight. And he also said, talking about women has its place in the manosphere, but I do enjoy talking about other things more. Yeah, bro. I feel you, bro.
I like talking about women, but I like talking about individual problems, because everybody don't have the same problems, you know.
Facts.
You know, I can't identify with a man that's crying all day long about what has happened to him, and the damn chick has went on 8 years. She's gone 8 years, you know, and you still talking about her. She's off with your money and somebody else and happy. Now,
totally agree, my brother.
Now, what I try to get brothers to do is, okay, let's talk about the problem, but also let's fix the problem so that we can give you happy ever after.
Well, Sir Anthony, I'm going to do one more woman question with him, and then I'll switch it to something else containing with men with fashion. So bear for about 2 more minutes. Let me ask you this. I find it hard to believe, this is me now saying this because of what I've experienced in my life. I find it hard to believe that when a brother looks good in his suits, that they will compliment that man. I don't see them doing that. You agree with that?
Oh, like say for instance, again, we'll reference to Kevin Samuels. Somebody in the manosphere see him in a suit and like, oh man, you know, that's dapper. Are you saying they don't compliment?
The sisters don't compliment.
Well, because we have men from different different walks of life. You know, you got some men that haven't graduated to intelligence, and you don't have to be a man who has a college degree to have to wear a suit, or a man in corporate to wear a suit. You know, again, we need suits for different things. You know, it would help if you wore a suit to a job interview. It would
Yeah,
help if you wore a suit to your son's graduation. And I know plenty of fathers that don't wear suits to their fathers. I mean, don't wear suits to their sons' graduations, and the son is embarrassed. You know.
yeah.
You want to make an announcement? Go ahead.
No, I'm listening to you.
Oh, okay. I thought you was about to announce something that
No,
happened.
I'm listening to you. What you're
Okay.
saying, my brother. I'm just looking at the scoreboard. That's what I'm doing. You see me turn back. That's what I'm doing. But I'm listening to you in these bolts. I'm listening to you, bro.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, man. I think that if we can get out of the stereotypes that if a man wearing a suit, or a man carrying a briefcase, or a man got a job sitting at the desk, that he gay or he funny, or you know, you got brothers that's like that. But then again, what has been known to be a gay look is something of what you would see the men in church when they wear the too tight suits, the big ass rolls on the side of the suit.
Yeah, man. I've seen those before.
You know, and you do have that, or the over the top bow tie. Now, I'm not gonna lie. When I look at Kevin Samuel, sometimes I think
Yeah.
he's doing too much, because
Yo.
you don't have to do a whole bunch to be noticed. You know, I'm not gonna lie. You know, he can do a little bit too much, and the attitude that go with it can be over the top.
Yeah, Kevin's a little bit egocentric, you think?
Well,
Oh man, I love him.
I like the things he talk about. Some things he talk about, but when he judged certain things, I'm like, oh man, but you need to go color your hair. Oh man, you need to make sure your line on your forehead is tight before you get online. You know, I may be a little bit petty and nitpicky, but when you say that you are a life coach or a styling coach or whatever, you have to be on point.
I agree.
You have to be on point, because you're a 50-some-year-old man. You got younger guys who know about style that is really watching you. You know.
Yeah.
You know, so there's enough room for improvement for everybody.
Mr. Miami was going where I was going next. And Sir Anthony, stay. Don't run away, because we're talking about women real quick. He says, wear suits going on dates. That's the point I was getting to, that I'll tell you what I experience a lot when I go to the mall to buy clothes. With the cologne I wear, I have more white women, Latino women, complimenting me on my cologne. Black women never compliment me.
Oh wow. You know what? You got to have a killer knockout cologne that makes a chick say, ooh, that reminds me so much of something that happened in a certain point in my life.
I had a woman 2 years ago tell me, what up though? I had a woman tell me 2 years ago, she said, if I would wore my cologne like another dude did, she said that would have been, she would have dropped her panties for me right there.
Hey, but that's stupid though. She don't need to reference you to any other guy. But what you need to do, I think every man, you know, don't accept gifts from
Exactly.
women in your family that don't know about man colognes, like
Mhm.
shit like Stetson and all
Yeah,
that.
that's
Sometimes,
garbage.
yeah, go to a place where you can find very nice smells that you know that really fit you, or and listen to other men that work in those kind of shops that could get you together with those colognes.
Yeah, I would recommend something to all you guys out there. It's a little pricey, but go get Killian Rolling in Love. You will not be disappointed.
Now you put me up on something. I never heard of it. What is it again?
Killian, Killian, Rolling in Love is called.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And if the woman doesn't, if a black woman don't appreciate you wearing that, you know which way she went. Because I could promise you one thing, audience. If Brad and Chad was wearing that, she'll be all over 'em. Trust me. And the point I was getting to is, in this town, you can't win no matter what you do for a brother in this town. And again, you can't wear warm-up suits and Air Max all the time. Am I right about that, Coffee?
You're right. I'll tell you this: a dude could be a straight up hood, you know, and the Pookies and the Ray Rays got their place in this life. You know, they doing what they do.
Yes, they are.
But it's sad that, you know, a man could put on a pair of Jordans and a woman it just get all hype about that. You know, he could hair ain't got to be cut nice. He could be crusty, dusty, ain't took a bath or nothing. She get all hyped about that.
Yeah.
You know, I just don't get it. And see, and you have some women that are simple. They just say, you know, like this person here says, Axe body spray. Believe it or not, they have some of those just on simple days. You know, you just take a shower and you pat yourself dry and put a little bit on you. It'll last for all day long and you'll smell good. It'll smell just like the expensive colognes in the.
Say that again. Back up. Say that one more time from the beginning. What you just said.
The person here, Nicer, said, buy Axe body spray. I believe Axe body spray is still good. It depends on the ones that you buy. You take a shower, you damp, pat yourself dry, then put the cologne on and let it dry in your skin. It'll last all day long.
Thank you. I didn't realize that. I appreciate that, what you just said. After you dry in the shower, just spray the cologne right on you.
Yeah, right on.
Okay. I never knew that. Wow. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm serious. I'm buy me a couple of bottles of cologne this week. I was gonna say, now this is a question I don't get. So let me see if you know where this is going. He's going with it. Nino, what super friends do you recommend that are good quality but are at a low price where you don't have to be paying $1,000 to $5,000 a suit?
What he meant, he probably was typing on, you know how you do your voice text?
Yeah.
And instead of him saying super friends, he probably meant, what suits do you recommend?
I hope so.
Well, we got.
But this guy, I don't know. I know him. He's a good guy, but he's off the wall sometimes.
You know, sometimes you do have men that are into cosplay that wear uniforms all day long like they're a superhero. So I would have been able to answer that question. But
let me ask you this: how much do you think a guy like me with the bamboo cotton should pay for a custom fit suit?
Well, bamboo cotton, we talking strictly t-shirts. I don't think they come to the level of putting it in suits.
Okay.
But a quality feel-good suit, as far as fabric, would be a jacquard with a nice lining in it. Jacquard material is a very nice material that looks like designer, looks really nice, but it's all about the inside of the coat that makes you feel good, you know, the fabric that's up against your skin. But I'm gonna answer this dude's question here about the suit. Yeah, you can get good quality suits, you know, right in the garment district in New York. You can get them in LA. I don't know what town you're in.
He's in Sarasota, Florida.
Okay, yeah. When you travel out to Vegas on vacation, or if you travel to California, LA, Hollywood, when you come out there, don't come with absolutely nothing. Don't come with any clothes. Come with an empty suitcase and buy you some suits. You can get them real good suits now, Italian suits, but you have to get them that fit your body. You might have to get them a size up because Italian cut is a little bit smaller and snug to the body. But you can find those. You can find American-made suits, all kind of suits, and they sell them where you can get like 2 for $2.99, and it's really good. You know, buy those suits there and go buy you some really nice dress shoes to go with them. You know, at a Nordstrom Rack or maybe even Macy's, because Macy's have good sales on very nice shoes, and Aldo's is good too.
Aldo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Aldo a little bit. Does it feel the same as Italian silk or French silk lining when it comes to suits?
Yeah, it does. It depends on how fine the suit is made, you know, because most suits, believe it or not, what we don't know, what the public don't know as much, suits cost a lot because they have to be built.
Yes.
You know, on the inside, they're made with real horsehair, real padding for your shoulders. There's so many layers to that, and wool.
But I gave you guys a little secret earlier. If you wasn't in here, you missed it. Sir Anthony says I still Axe body fragrance for day to day. Okay, I'm not an Axe person, but
because you don't have to use your use up all your expensive cologne if you buy Axe. You know, some guys like my brother,
yeah,
he will not use his expensive colognes unless he's going out. You know,
okay.
you don't put them on every day, and you probably don't need them, but maybe a squirt if they're real toilet water.
Yeah, I usually put it on my wrist and it smells my whole body. That's what I do. I spray it here and I rub it like this.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, and behind the ear and behind the neck, all the time.
I do the neck all the time.
Now, what I do love going to, I like going to the Muslim shops too, where they have oils, real good authentic oils, and they got that a whole lot of places in New York. I like
116th Street.
Yeah, I like the Egyptian musk. Nice.
Gotta try that. Italian cut seems to give me the best fit. Yeah, brother. Let's show the fans and the supporters out here the eye in the sky. Hit that like and subscribe, people. This man looking dapper. There he is. Sir Anthony looking very, very dapper. Again, very nice tie he's wearing. I don't like wearing ties. I like wearing the dress shirts I love to wear is the branded collar. I love wearing those.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
That's coming back now.
Yeah, that will work for you according to your neck. And another thing what men need to know is their neck size. The shirt, the body part of the shirt may be different than the neck. You know, you got some guys that have smaller necks and they're bigger guys. You got some guys that have football necks that go all the way up to 18 and a half to 20. You know, so you got to know your neck size. So when you do decide to wear a tie, it will fit properly. So that's important too. I mean, look at some of the sports people and the sports news. Look at how they dress. You know, they got some pretty good things going on too.
Manzano says the shoes that he wears right now are his nice loafers or Johnston and Murphy. What do you think about that brand?
That is the high value man right there.
Hey, Manzano, there you go. You've been validated. You're the pimp daddy of this platform. Manzano, there you go. Plus, he's 6'1" too.
Hey, and that's a classic man, because if he wearing Johnson and Murphy's, those are expensive shoes, but they're nice for your feet. I got a couple of Johnson and Murphy's. I wear breeches for men as well. I got a lot of nice shoes that were really nice from back in the 90s and the 80s, and those were when the real good shoes were in.
Yeah. Yeah, the sisters love that Ferragamos and the Gators and all that.
High value, man. Look at Ferragamos. That's what's up, man. We all have had it, you know.
Yeah, I'm more, to be real with you, man. Paul Evans does me nice. I think the reason why they are good is because they do make custom fit shoes, and it's Italian leather, and you have to wait to get yours done, and it just looks good on you if you're rocking your gear right. Like when I told this to guys yesterday. I said a sports coat, a nice dress shirt, some jeans, and some dress boots. Yo, hey, if the woman don't like you wearing that, you know what type of guys he's into. Let's call it a day. I really don't like ties, brother Mace. Yeah, but you look good in it, my brother. Nicer. You are a southerner. Do you rock gators? I guess he's talking to Mr. Miami. And Sir Anthony is saluting Manzano on his taste in loafers. I did not know about Johnston and Murphy, but you won the night, Manzano. Good for you. This is for you, bro. There you go, Manzano. Nino's applauding for you. There you go, Manzano, Nino. The clown that I use now, let's just say, I haven't seen using for a while. It's Tom Ford. Manzano, why don't you come up here, put the camera on you, and let people see you give a fashion show? Tom Ford, really, nigga? Tom Ford?
Now, I tell you, a lot of people, they clown on men who dress nice. It depends on who they are. It's some ignorant, dudes.
I totally agree with that, by the way.
But I tell you this, these same dudes that talk crap about these dudes wear Tom Ford and Versace and Dolce and Gabbana, and those guys are gay.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, people should go see the movie Versace.
But they have the best fucking clothes ever. Yves Saint Laurent.
Let me tell you something. You know this. You're in the business. I don't think a lot of people realize this. There's a reason why the alphabet people are about to take control of this country. They run the movie industry, the entertainment business. This is their big one. They run the fashion industry, the travel industry, and the music industry.
Well, I tell you this, I don't think they own it, but they finally found their place, and they're gonna use it to the best.
Yeah.
So, when a person never been able to
use it before,
yeah, they're gonna be the best at it. Same thing with if some of these guys who play ball can be accepted for what their real lifestyles are, they would probably be their best. But if you got other, crazy people that are on the team too, it's kind of hard. It stops it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me tell you this. When I used to have a lot of hair, I used to let transgenders do my hair. And the reason why I used to do that when I had a lot of hair a decade and a half ago is because they know how to do it right. And what people don't understand is, and it saddens me in a lot of ways, I'm a guy that, because of my weight problems, Coffee, those people accepted me for who I am. And sometimes what bothers me sometimes is I know guys, we play around, we horse around, but black women, and this is direct at you, stop telling good guys because they're different from guys who beast you that you're gay. Stop that. That's not nice. It's not fair.
I agree on that. I'm not gonna lie. It's just certain. I don't have to know what your lifestyle is, but I'm not going to be the guy who's going to. I don't agree, even though I don't agree, and I have to get out of that because me being in the fashion industry, I just started to accept certain guys in the industry style because even out here now they have an androgynous style, and I learned that even people who are androgynous, they're not gay. You don't know who is, and it don't come with its wrist broke all the time. Most of them now are super hardcore dudes. I'm talking about just straight up street dudes. It's they're not that anymore. The face of that does not look like that. You know,
Yeah. I mean,
Hey guys, how are you today?
how you doing, man?
it's all yours, man. Zano. You impressed him tonight. Go ahead, bro.
No, the reason why I had that Tom Ford cologne is because I my sister had gotten married last year at the end of in
So,
December.
nigga, you paid $6.50 for Tom Ford at the mall out there in Sarasota.
No, we went to Vegas.
Okay, yeah, Vegas is a little different from Sarasota.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Tom,
let
they
me
don't
tell you
look,
something else. You got the good Tom Ford out there, bro, in Vegas.
no. It was we got the cologne when we were in Vegas and
That's
stuff
what I'm
like that.
saying. You got the top of the line Tom Ford in Vegas.
Mhm.
That means you
And New
got the
York is
real
like
thing.
that too.
Yeah, New York,
Yeah,
you
I
get
think.
the real one. And the store is on Fifth Avenue. All those designer stores are on Fifth Avenue in New York City. All the
Yeah,
stores.
and
Tom Ford,
the
Dolce
suit.
Gabbana.
Yeah, the suit I have that I
Mm-hmm.
had for my wedding, for my
Mm-hmm.
sister's wedding, was
Mm-hmm.
shoot, I forgot what the brand was, but it had Italian Arabian leather lining in it.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a good shoe. I read what you wrote there. I mean, you got the best of the best, bro. I mean, most men I know now what they're wearing is Chrome and Invictus, those colognes.
Invictus. Yeah, they make great cologne, by the way. That cologne started at $4.50.
I wear
Okay.
John Vavatos. I
There
wear.
you go. There you go.
Let me look. Hold on.
Do you
Good. Take
use
your
Jimmy
time,
Choo?
bro.
Do you use Jimmy Choo?
Oh yeah, I got Jimmy
You know,
Choo. Yeah, I do have Jimmy. Man, Jimmy Choo is bomb. Oh, that's bomb. I got it.
do you have any Tom Ford colognes, or that's too
I
expensive for you?
no. I got Bun 9. Bun 9 is $300.
Can I say something to him, please, for a second? Nigga, he's a fashion designer.
Oh, I
Some
didn't
of
know
these
that. I didn't know that.
people,
I didn't know.
people who you're mentioning names, they give him shit like they do Kevin Samuels to market. Because they know people are going to be watching him, bro. Don't insult this man like that.
No, I
Why you
didn't
think
know.
I'm talking? Well, it's okay, but why you think I'm talking fashion with this man? Because that's
Okay,
what he
no,
does
I
for a
didn't
living.
realize.
It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. And
Oh no, it's big.
honestly, honestly, when I wear like casual stuff, the jeans I wear are like Levi, like Aeropostale, Hollister, Abercrombie, and stuff like that. That's the stuff I wear for like all the stuff because I grew up. That's the stuff I wore when I was in high school. I was so used to wearing that stuff, like
Good for you,
skinny.
bro. No, I mean that. Seriously. You wear nice clothes, man, Zano, and you're 6'1". Good for you, bro.
And you very rarely find guys your height that where they could find those kind of jeans from Aeropostale and all those places like that from back in the day. Well, not. Did you say you said not Aeropostale? But what's the other one?
Abercrombie and Finch.
Hollister.
Abercrombie and Fitch. Okay,
Uh,
yeah, you were preppy. I was preppy too, like that. I rocked I rocked breeches for men. I rocked everything that was a polo shop. I also did the Johnson.
Were you a big Van Heusen fan? Were you a big Van Heusen fan when it came to like casual clothing, or not? Not really.
What fan?
Van Heusen. That was
Van,
early
Well,
2000, late
well,
90s.
but believe it or not, those stores today are considered like in between, but they do have nice stuff. Even Perry Ellis. Perry Ellis is now they're trying to make it younger now.
Yeah.
Because they used to have stuff that looked more for older men.
Yeah,
Now,
I bought me a members only jacket last week.
oh yeah, I like members only too. Still like it.
I haven't seen them since the 80s.
Yeah.
I bought it for nostalgic reasons. I'm gonna read these questions from everyone through Coffee. Well, let me see, Manzano, you're getting a lot of compliments. Kenneth Cole Cologne, that's good. Leather boots are popular here in Minneapolis because it's so cold. True. Here's the question for you. I thought they stopped producing Chrome coffee. That's from Sir Anthony.
Uh, I still see people out here for some reason. They are selling it. Chrome does smell good, and you can sometimes find it in the oils. I will buy the oils myself personally when it comes to whatever I can't find in the store because they do discontinue a whole lot. There's always that cologne that you like that smelled so good on you that went with your body chemistry that you can't find nowhere else.
I'll tell you
Uh,
one
uh,
thing.
Nina,
Go ahead, Manzano.
Nina,
Go
I have a
ahead.
question for you actually.
Yeah, go
When
ahead,
it comes
man.
to high end, when it comes to high end aftershave, what brands do you recommend? Like the really good aftershave, not the cheap ones you get at like Publix or like Walmart. What brands do you recommend for that type of stuff? Like good aftershave and stuff like that. Because I tend to shave my head a lot, and like I have a beard and stuff. And when I shave, sometimes the aftershave I use like irritates my skin or what is it called? It doesn't help my beard. It doesn't what's it called uncurl the beard because every time my beard gets long, it gets curly, and sometimes aftershave. So I use the aftershave to prevent the curls. My beard from getting curly when it gets long, and stuff like
Oh,
that.
okay. Let me ask you first. What's your ethnicity, if you don't mind me asking?
Hispanic.
Okay.
I'm Dominican and Cuban.
Okay, I'm Nigerian and Dominican, so I get where you're coming from. My hair, when it grows, is curly on top, but the other part, like where my actual face hair, when I do grow it, if I do a goatee, it's every bit of black hair. But since you are a man of color, a brown man, I would tell you that the best thing to use is not even the high end stuff, because when it comes to things irritating your skin, I wouldn't do it aftershave. You need things that has menthol in them. Like if you shave your hair bald, I think you should use Dr. Bronner's peppermint soap. It's very cool. You put a squirt or two in your hand. It lathers very well, and you shave your. What do you shave with?
I'll tell you the brand I use now.
No, I'm talking about
I
the razor. Do you shave your hair with the razor or what?
when I start cutting my hair, I use a regular machine.
Mhm.
Then as I get closer to my head, I use an actual like regular. I forgot the brand. Uh, I forgot the name of the brand, but it's one of these like the brands that you see at the barber shops, like the really nice barbershop
Yeah,
quality.
like the Andes T outliners or T edgers.
Yes, those.
Okay. Yeah, those are really good for your face. They're good for your head too. But this is what I suggest because I didn't tell y'all this, but I am a licensed barber too. What you do, you use those to shave your hair all the way off if you're doing bald head. Then you turn around and do a actual shave with a razor over that if you don't want the hair to grow back like too quick.
Okay.
What you do after that, then you take and put a
Oh, let
something.
me clarify, Nino. Let me clarify. Everything
Mhm,
like when my hair grows back,
mhm.
the middle of my head doesn't grow any hair. It's everything around it. So I forgot what it's called, the hairstyle where everything grows around, but the middle of the head is like doesn't grow any hair.
That's called the
It's like
clown syndrome. It's called the clown syndrome.
so you know what I'm
There you
talking
go.
about.
Yeah,
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 you know what we're
Yeah,
talking about, bro.
yeah. So
yeah.
with that, what I think you should do, like I said, uh, uh, someone down here said straight razor. That's cool too. But if you're not good at a straight razor and you haven't been trained with that, you have all kind of nicks and cuts in your hair. Use a three blade razor and go with the grain and do it lightly with a foam, a good foam, a foam that has aloe vera in it. After you do the
Oh,
peppermint soap,
I use the shake shaving cream. Is that good? or no?
If you don't use shaving creams that got colognes and perfumes and stuff in it, because that's what irritate and make the hair go up on the skin, especially with black men.
Yeah. Not black,
Yeah.
so he's lucky. Let me get back to this. Sir Anthony says the compliment. He says you're every man, Coffee. That's a hell of a high praise, Coffee.
You
That
know
that
what?
brother just said that to you. But he said you're every man. That means that you are a man that you can do anything, bro. That's a high praise from that brother to you, man.
Yeah,
High
that's
praise.
multifaceted. That's what they call it. But
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie, certain things I can't do. I can't work on cars.
What he means about that is your style, brother.
Oh yeah, I know that. But it's
Yeah,
certain things I
that's
wish
what he said to you.
that I could do. But if you put me on a movie set,
Yeah.
I could be that man that could do everything that you need to do to make you look the way you need to look.
I'm gonna bring this brother back every 2 weeks
And
because what he
Coffee, are you actually by chance? Are you
and
a fan?
Manzano, man, can't you? Manzano, why don't you wait? Let me
Sorry.
finish one thing, okay? This man has complimented you. You'll get right back in because you're the man tonight, Manzano. I'll give you that, bro. Just give me a second. I gotta bring you on every every other week, bro. And keep us up in the fashion game because I tell you, you bring an element that I've been missing in here, man. I mean that, Coffee. Everybody's laughing in the chat room. Yeah, Coffee. Um, I gotta bring you back here every 2 weeks, man.
That's cool,
Here's
man.
the question. Here's the question I got for you. When a woman knows your colognes and your style of clothes, is that a good thing?
Oh yeah, that women notice little small things, man, like your cufflinks,
Hmm.
uh, 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 your handkerchief. You know, what I'm saying things like that. Your pocket square. Those are the things that women look at. Believe it or not, and your watch and your shoes.
Yeah.
They do.
Shoes to me is number one.
Yeah. Oh, and the haircut.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I got mine close to the vest this weekend, and I've been getting number compliments for a change from the sisters, bro. I'm glad you said that. Yeah, my haircut, the one I got right now. This skin fade right here. I mean, this, yeah, skin fade. Oh, yeah, sisters are noticing it. All right, Manzana, he's all yours.
So Coffee, I'm gonna tell you what I use. Like after I shave, I use something called Cremo beard cream because my beard. Do you actually recommend if I'm worried about my beard getting curly? Do you actually recommend me stay away from that type of stuff, or that could actually help preventing the curls and stuff like?
I think when you use an aftershave, it should be something just really for it to smell good. But you need anything that got menthol in it that where it's getting down into the skin. How much of a beard do you have? Because if you have a bit pretty large thing of hair on your face, I think you should, go and massage very deeply in the skin and give yourself a facial where so that the hair can move. Because if it's not moving, it's gonna grow up under the skin, and you don't want that to happen. And that don't.
My actually when my beard grows, it gets pretty thick. That's what I'm saying. Like, because like I said, I use beard cream, the thickening, the thickening beard cream thickening stuff to help my beard because there's certain parts of my beard that don't grow any hair and stuff like that, and that helps with covering up some of the patches that don't grow any hair.
Yeah, you
Stuff
have
like that.
alopecia. You have alopecia in certain parts of it. Yeah, that's good. The same ingredients that's in the beard serum that you use is the same thing they use for for men that are balding in the hair. The same ingredients that are in Rogaine, and I tell you, it makes it grow thick. So you probably want to not use it every day, but only when it works. But to let it breathe, again, peppermint soap, like I said, It's really good. Dr. Bronner's. You can buy it at Trader Joe's. $9.
There you go.
Can you actually
Trader
buy
Joe's.
that at Publix? Can you buy that at places
Yeah,
like Publix?
No, to go to Trader Joe's or any natural store, any place that's a natural herbs like a or either natural grocery like I don't know if they have Sprouts out in Florida, but they have Sprouts, Whole Foods, places
We have
like
Whole Foods. We have
Yeah.
Trader Joe's and Whole Foods down here.
yeah. Tell them that you want the peppermint soap.
Oh, peppermint soap.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
liquid Castile peppermint soap. It's really good.
All right,
Yeah.
let me get back to this. So the bamboo wool, right?
No,
Coffee.
bamboo cotton.
Bamboo cotton. Okay. And what other material you think?
When we was talking about the suit coats, if you want
Yeah.
stylish suit coats, jacquard, because that material is called is Jaqurd, jacquard. I think that's the way you spell it, but it's really good because it tailors your suits very well. To me, it does. It's a high quality material, and sometimes you can catch it end of boat, and you can get that fabric anywhere from $6 to $12 a yard.
Really?
But if you-
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You,
well,
No.
it's cool. It's cool, Jay.
You were saying $6 to $12 a yard?
Yeah, right in the garment district, and it's good fabric because it comes from end of bolt or end of closeouts, like where you get designers that come from Macy's,
Mhm.
all of those places. Believe it or not.
well, yeah, what worries me, Nino, actually, I live in Florida, and there's certain materials that are not meant for this hot weather. Like, let's say I want to go out dress nice. Florida gets pretty hot during the summer and stuff like that. Let's say I want to dress nice. There's certain coat materials that I have to stay away from because of the heat and stuff, the humidity and heat. It's a car good for heat resistance, where it actually prevents people from overheating and stuff like that if they're wearing a nice suit.
Yeah, they do, but it all depends on the lining again. And I would say if you're doing Florida with suits, it depends on what your career is, man. If you're a real estate agent, you have to have that going on. Buy thinner suits, and thinner suits would be suits you can find by Ralph Lauren. Like have you ever seen the ones that are like light blue with pinstripe, something like that, or like a light cotton suit?
No, I don't work. This is stuff for me to wear if I'm going out to a nice dinner, or like, let's say I'm going to
evening wear, night out, something like that, man. The prime example, you see in Florida, men dress very cool, like how do you remember Miami Vice?
Yeah,
like
the
those
Hawaiian shirts and stuff like that.
Not the Hawaiian shirts, but the colors, the flamingo colors.
Well, not even the flamingo colors, but that style of suit, because it's
John Johnson suits.
Yeah. And I don't wear V-necks t-shirts.
Neither do I.
But I because it depends on what kind of man you are. V-necks look feminine on you. Now, a lot of Latin men can wear the V-necks. Some black men.
I'm a thick neck guy, so no, that's not gonna work for me.
Okay, yeah, I'm a crew neck as well. But I try to convince a lot of black men who gonna rock t-shirts under suit coats if they don't want to wear a shirt and tie. Depending on what your body is made, like, don't put on, if you know you're a guy that got gynecomastia at the chest, or you're a man that don't have a body build, body type, or if your chest is too high up, don't wear V-neck, because V-neck will make it look like you got titties.
Yeah, no, I can't wear that. My brother can wear it because he looks like, honestly, my brother actually can wear that type of stuff, the V-necks and stuff like that, because he looks like a, what's it called? He looks like the old. He looks like the Don. He has the Don Johnson body type where they can wear the V-necks. I can't do that.
Yeah, when you slam like that, you can wear them like that. I'm a thin to medium build guy myself, but it's just because my neck is elongated sometimes. I don't like it. Look feminine. You know, I don't like that kind of look on me.
Yeah, and I tend to have, like, for me, when it comes to like other stuff too, like jeans and stuff, I have to worry about because my thighs and my legs are pretty thick, like, and I have to wear. I can't wear normal. Let's say I wear skinny jeans. I can't wear normal skinny jeans. I have to wear the athletic skinnies because there's a little bit more room. Normal skinny jeans are too tight and stuff like that for me.
Well, because they making the cuts a little bit smaller today. Sometimes you can go in the store. It may say 38, but believe it or not, they may be 36s or 34. So you probably have to get them 2 sizes up to feel comfortable. Because the thing is, with men, and I'm just speaking the truth, we may have thicker legs, thicker thighs, and our crotches and everything need to be at least 7 to 9, and a woman's crotch is 3 to 5. So you need room in the front and you need room in the back. You have to get jeans that are designed for men who are like Latin and black. But then again, you have some men who can fit things like True Religion and all those, but they're not really made for men of color.
No skinny jeans. I'm Generation X. Sir Anthony, you are a man of my own heart. I ain't wearing no sissy skinny jeans.
Me either.
Never.
No.
But a slim dude can do it. A very slim
I'm not
guy.
sure if this is true or not. I'm not sure if this is like a thing to prevent people from buying skinny jeans, or if it's actually true that they actually say skinny jeans prevents you from having, like, producing a lot of, like, it pushes it up and stuff like that, and prevents you from having.
That's what women want to see, bro. Hey, Coffee.
No, it prevents you from having kids. Like, it prevents you from.
You know what? Now that's
producing.
important, Mace. What he's saying, that is true. You have to be careful with that, because if you are a man, and we're all men here, no funny shit, but if you know that you're a man and you well endowed, don't do that, because it messes you up.
Remember that Taylor I told you about?
Yeah.
I put in the private chat. Go get it.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
cool.
I put it in there.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put my information, more information down. I know you got mine, but I'm gonna put more information for you as well about.
Do you have a website, Kofi? Coffee? Do you have a website we can go on?
He does his private.
What I did,
time guy.
Yeah, what I had done, Manzano, I started to regroup everything. I started to regroup my whole entire life during the pandemic, because I had enough time to sit back and just really think and see things a little bit different. So now I'm taking it to a whole different level. So I'm regrouping. I'm hopefully trying to have everything up and running by March 15th, or the end of March or April.
Gray suits with black ties, white shirt, black hat. Okay, black suits with white shirt.
Now that's another classic guy. You need to give him a clap too.
This is for you, Mr. Miami. There you go. There you go, Mr. Miami. There you go, bro. You better be dressed like that when I come down to see you, Tess and Pete, and go on the Prime 112, bro. Let me ask you this: what are good jeans for brothers?
Good old fashioned Levi's, but then again, you have a lot of designers right there in New York that make other than Sean John. If you're a bigger dude, I gotta tell you, Sean John is getting a little bit better, but those jeans, bigger. Sean John make jeans for bigger guys, but Levi's have always had jeans for every style man there is, and the way you keep those jeans fitting you properly is to when you first buy them, you're going to take everything off and put just the jeans on and sit in the bathtub with them and warm water for about 30 minutes to an hour. Get out of the tub, but do it in summertime, and walk around, take a walk, and let them dry on you.
Okay.
And I promise you, they will fit you for the rest of your life. It's tailored for your body.
Nice. I just ordered 2 pairs of athletic cut Sean Johns yesterday. I bought an all white and the old like Indigo that looks black.
Yeah, and believe it or not, some jeans, you don't have to spend a whole bunch of money on jeans, as long as they're real denim.
Yeah.
But make sure that they fit you, you know. And
So-
when I say fit, it don't have to be like tight but comfortable.
Underrated Grinder, you want to come up? There's the link, bro. You can come up and join this fashion conversation, my brother. Yeah, because I think you're better off getting jeans that fit you. Like with me, I ain't doing no skinny jeans, man. Of the Levi's, what number a brother like me should get?
Oh, I don't know, because I don't know your full body type just yet. But when you give me your size in the private chat, I could probably tell you, because it depends on what you want. Because you got some brothers that wear the boot coat, the boot cut. You got some brothers that wear the slim cut. You got some brothers that wear the skinny jean cut. It just depends on who they are. And the only brothers that can get away with the super skinny are the guys who are just like super skinny. And when I say skinny, don't have just straight up and down, ain't got nothing going on. Even if they sag, they could do that because they ain't got nothing going on. See, but what other brothers don't understand, like I said before, if you know you're a dude just carrying your mama hips and your sister ass, do not wear no skinny jeans.
Facts.
Don't do that.
I totally agree. Totally agree.
Yeah, honestly, for me, it's hard to find, like, and denim, honestly, I stay away from denim here in Florida because it's so hot when it comes to jeans, because denim is not really a good mix with humid weather. Correct, Nino?
Yeah, but if you buy stretch denim, it works. It's for that kind of weather. And I got a lot of stretch denim myself in my stash when I make pants. Stretch denim is very good, but buy that type, but buy your pants a size bigger.
Well, let me ask you this. This is a perfect question to ask a man in your profession. If I wanted someone to make me a customized denim jean suit, where do I get the denim at?
Garment district. You got everything. When I come Mace, you're gonna be tired because we're gonna be going to all those stores.
Hell yeah.
You know,
especially if we come when the weather's hot.
Is the garment district in Miami equivalent to New York and LA, or not really? It's not even close.
Very different.
Oh, I know it's real hot because I used to live in Atlanta, so I know what that Florida weather is like. I know a lot of people live in Florida because they do like the weather, but it's even hotter there than it is out in San Francisco. That's where I am. I'm close to San Francisco.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nino, since you're in the fashion industry, is the garment districts in places like Dallas, Houston, Miami, and Atlanta completely like are they not as like deep compared to New York and LA and Chicago? Or
not at all, man. Let me tell you, when you come out to places like New York or you come to LA, San Francisco, you'll find things that you never saw before.
I'm gonna surprise you. I think Chicago's the most expensive because with them out there, they live their life like the gangster days, believe it or not. They really worship, no joke, they really proud of the Al Capone, Frank Neve, Babyface Nelson history they have there 100 years ago. They're really proud of that in Chicago. So like when you get your suits custom made in Chicago, it is going to cost you. Because remember one thing about Chicago, it's very cold come October.
You gave me a good idea, so I'm gonna write that down on my pad and in my notes because I do like that style, and that most of that style stems from the 1940s and 50s, and they still rock it like that. But mainly Italians.
Mm-hmm.
So divided there, where you may have the Italians in one town, you may have your black,
Polish in the other. Yeah,
yeah, that
blacks in the other.
pimps,
Yeah.
the pimp dudes with
Yep.
they zoo
Yeah.
suits, they colored now and later gators and fur coats. You have now Chicago is fur capital. I gotta say that.
It's true, and they really are proud of their gangster heritage of the 20s and 30s. They're very proud of that there, as crazy as it sounds. And something else people really don't know. Until Michael Jordan got there, that's all Chicago was known for, was
That's
the
right.
gangsters.
Same thing with Oakland. Oakland got got that same kind of thing going on. Oakland, California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on the fashion industry in places like Miami and Atlanta and
Oh.
Houston, and in places like Texas, Florida, and Georgia, when it comes to like the fashion industry, like the garment districts? Is it completely different style altogether? Is that why it's not as like not
I'm-
as focused on?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer your question on that. Let me tell you about that. Now, I love Atlanta. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of room for Latino and Black people. But for style, they're often getting their fashion years behind. Like things that probably was up in New York maybe a year or two, then it goes to Atlanta. But now that we have the internet, it's all over. But no, the garment district, they don't have a garment district out in places like Florida and in Atlanta and Texas. They don't have that. They may have some really nice fabric stores, but those fabric stores are getting their fabrics from overseas and also from places like New York and LA and Hollywood.
Oh, okay, so it's the garment. They don't have a garment, even though they say it's a garment district in a place like Miami. It's not really a garment district. It's more they're importing their stuff from another state like New York or California,
Yeah.
or maybe
Now,
even Chicago.
I haven't been to Florida on that tip. I've been to Florida, but not like to search for fabrics or anything, because I tell you, anywhere in the South, fabrics are going to be higher than they are in places like New York, even though New York and San Francisco and LA, real high places to live. You can find some of the cheapest things from food all the way to clothes, believe it or not.
Yeah, here is a little different because uh this is gonna be honest with you. If you don't work on Wall Street or Madison Avenue, no one's wearing suits to work these days. I mean, like the last, let's just say, uh, since the '90s. I mean, here you wear a suit, you're going, especially if like when I buy my next couple of suits, I'm gonna get them custom fit to my body, to my qualifications. I'm gonna stand out in this town, Manzano, because here, unless you work on Wall Street or Madison Avenue in the what you call it, the advertising district.
Industry.
Yeah, in the district, we call it districts. Like Wall Street is all the way at the end, that where 9/11 happened. Unfortunately, that's Wall Street. That's the financial district. Advertising district is Fifth Avenue, where all these stores, where these fancy colognes are, their stores are right across the street from the advertising.
Fifth Avenue. Yeah, Upper
Fifth Avenue, right there. And
Oh, like
Madison,
Times
that's the
Square.
next block over. No, Times Square is
Is
tourist
it
district. Tourists.
okay? No, because there's a lot of advertising in Madison Square Garden too. So,
Yeah, Madison Avenue.
Times Square.
Yeah,
Times Square, I understand.
yeah, Madison Avenue is not that far. It's like 3 blocks away, going east.
So Manzano, what is your career? What do you do? You know,
No,
my man.
I don't work. I honestly don't work. I stay. I'm home and stuff like that.
Okay, cool.
And
You,
stuff.
you you just like to look good. You got a nice catalog of things. That's cool.
Yeah, and honestly, the reason why I do this is because uh, I'm trying to get prepared when I try to look for a job to look nicer. Because
Yes, that pays off a lot. It does.
Now that's what we need to talk about in the manosphere.
You ain't lying.
Mazzano, have you ever been into to some of the groups in the manosphere?
No, he's not manosphere.
Oh,
He
he's not.
won't. He won't fit in. You know
Well,
how these guys
well,
are.
you're welcome to my channel. When
Yeah, you can go to his channel and
yeah,
he'll drop it in the back chat.
I welcome everybody.
There you go. Sir Anthony, for you. I mean, to you, Coffee. Um, do you have any thoughts on the women's swimsuit sector?
You know, I know what I like a woman to look like, sexy.
There you go. I do too.
Far as that, but I can do women clothing, but women, believe it or not, women have 380 curves on their body.
Yes,
Men,
true.
we have 180, and if you're a bigger guy, you're equivalent to the woman that has 380 on her body.
Let me throw this in, because I'm gonna get in trouble for this, and I'm glad she went to bed, so she won't hear this. I like Coffee said, he likes his women looking a certain way. All right, bro. No, not in the morning. Thursday morning I'll be back, because tomorrow I gotta take care of things. I gotta go to therapy in the morning. Thursday, yo, you better be up. I'm gonna talk some Jets with you, underrated grinder. Thanks, my boy. Um, I like my women. Now, I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but I'll say it. I like my women thick. I like my women to look at me and her are the same height or just a little shorter. And I like my women wearing certain things, bro, when we go out. That's just me.
That's cool.
I mean, if I'm gonna wear a suit, then can you wear something hot for me, please, instead of having attitude? Seriously.
Usually you find women that's always going to be looking nice when she step out. It's usually the man who don't have the tools, you know, the things.
Yeah, he can't step up his game. I totally agree with that.
Usually, you know, so a woman can put on anything and still look good, you know, but it depends on how you like your woman. I can tell fashion when I see it on a woman, you know, and what if it's quality fashion. I don't want her wearing shit from Rainbow. I'm not gonna lie, Rainbow.
There you go. Yeah, I don't like that either.
Like that cheap looking shit. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna, you know, it could be cheap costing, but it needs to have some kind of element to it, you know, giving me an era of what time of fashion user. Do you remember Studio 54?
Of course.
You know, Studio 54, in order for you to get into that club, you had to have dressed in an era, like people wearing things like like Grace Jones, these other people, you just had to be trending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Sir Anthony says, I'm friends with a model that talks about designing her own suits. Her swimsuits, that is.
Oh, yeah. A woman know what feels good up against their body, from lace to chiffon to very thin flowing material.
Yeah.
They don't like things hard up against their skin.
Because it chafes them and they have to scratch all the time and they don't want to expose themselves.
Yeah, they like very thin material. What a lot of women wearing now is the thin scuba dive material, because if it the scuba dive material for a swimsuit keeps them from getting infected if they get in the water.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
The padding inside of the crotch.
Yeah. Manzano said, can you please drop your link, Nino?
He got down. I was going to let him take my regular information, like my email, but I'll put it down there. That way, if you have a question, I can tell you what to do. You know, any question you have, I'll help you.
He's putting his email in the chat, so be blessed, Manzano. Be blessed. Let me get back to what I was saying. In New York, dressing got to be different. Yeah, he's a New Yorker too. Underrated Darkness, underrated Grinder. He's a New York guy too. And he's right.
Oh, New York has its own culture, you know.
Hell yeah.
It also depends on the borough, you know, you're from. Like I know Queens people, how they dress. You know, I was raised most of my life in Queens, like near Far Rockaway and
Yeah.
St. Albans and Inwood Street, like right along in there. Jamaica, Queens.
Oh, you out there, man. You out in money territory, man. I knew a fine ass woman. Still know her. She used to live in Hollis. I think her aunt owned a bakery out there. I don't need your email. I just want your channel so I can subscribe. That's what you ask you. Nino. I guess he's right.
Yeah.
There it is.
I was
There
talking.
it is.
I muted myself.
That's okay. You better go to the email. Just write him there. He wanted you to drop the link. Let me say this. I feel that what we're talking here for me about a K, a suit, coffee. Coffee's writing.
Say it again.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm typing.
About between 6 and a K a suit.
Who have what? Who say it again?
I'll have to pay about between 6 and a K, $1,000 a suit.
No, man. No, not in this time. You know, you can get a lot of things for cheap now.
That's nice. Underrated. I mean that sincerely. Yes, Broadway, 34th Street, William Street, Water Street is just a few men dress up. Yeah, definitely. Underrated grinder. He's right what he's saying. Subscribe to this brother's channel, people. This guy, I get the feeling me and this guy, we already respect each other as brothers, but I get the feeling when he comes to New York, any particular delicacy you miss that you're living out in the Bay Area from here?
Oh man, the pizza, because everybody will tell
Take
you
to
they
St. Mark's.
Oh yeah, believe it or not, I like pizza in Manhattan.
Yeah, St. Mark's, man, it's the best. We need a knife and a fork to eat it right on 8th Street.
Oh man, I mean, them Italians, they know they could really make the best pizza. The best pizza I ever had from New York was the lasagna pizza.
Oh, isn't that so good?
Yes, it is.
Chicken's hot now too. Now, the chicken slice is hot here.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell you another thing I used to like when White Castles was really good.
Yeah, man, you're right about that.
Not good anymore like it used to. The one in Vegas is garbage. It's garbage. It's not like New York.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize, coffee, how good New York is. They don't realize. They think New York is dirty, which is true. They think New York, because it has so many nationalities, you know, that's, one thing about New York, bro, you like the nightlife.
Oh, it used to be like 24 hours, man, you know.
Man.
But it's different, you know, but it goes to show you it slowed a lot of people down to really see the realities that are revolving, because you can miss a lot of things. That's why there's so many things that go on in New York. You could be living all your life and still discover something new every day. You know.
Yeah. Blatant Bay Blotter News is this man's channel. Just go subscribe to it. I definitely have already.
Yeah,
this
I read
man.
that. It's nothing there. Only one video where we were doing something about Lyft. You know, about Lyft driver seat. My challenge is to help people and get out that don't hardly make the news about, you know, people that are doing good, Black people, and I also promote good business. Doesn't matter who you are. I try to promote, to tell Black people, you know, if they're going to promote a business, make sure that business really understand your culture. Make sure that they're nice to you when you walk in, you know. So we'll have a part called the Gimmick Report, where places look good, but their customer service is bad, and their products is bad. The food as well.
Yeah. Yeah, man. You have done a hell of a job up here tonight, man. I mean, you know what it is with me? Because I don't date, because I don't really hang out, I don't really dress like I can. But I think now that I have a particular somebody coming back home when the weather gets better, I better look the part to take her to a nice seafood restaurant out here. She's from here. She lives in the South now, and she's a big supporter of this channel and of me. And it's Platinum Elite said something 2 weeks ago. Subscribe to the Underrated Darkness channel. His link is right there. Go hit the brother up. Underrated Grinder. He does a little of everything, folks, especially for black men, support of black men.
Underrated is a cool brother as well.
Yes, he is, man.
Cool, yeah.
Sir Anthony says, great stream. I appreciate that. But this man right here has helped blow it up tonight. Yeah, that's why I want to look good for me. But at least if a woman is going to take her time out to want to be with me, I better look the part. You agree with that, Coffee?
I'll put it this way. I think that she's into you because of who you are, for one. But it does motivate you to say, okay, damn, I got a little bit of change. Why not splurge a little bit?
There you go.
On myself. Let me get me a collection. And it helps to have brothers like myself, Sir Anthony, other people who really is in your best interest around you. You get what I'm saying?
I couldn't agree with you more.
Because I'm going to tell you, Mace, what the manosphere don't teach is things that are really relevant. It's all about being on your square, from the way what you wear, your hygiene, and you don't have to be. You probably are just doing the best you can. Everybody don't have that, but what they need to stop teaching is these brothers to go straight for the gusto when they hold the whole makeup of who they are. Their whole aura is not right. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's important first. Having you together is having your whole attitude together before you even think about anything else. We got to get out of what happened and what I used to be and what things used to be. Life goes on. When the clock is going to be ticking when you leave this earth. So you got to make the best of what's left.
Yeah. True. I agree. I mean, I'm not getting any younger. I think when you do dress the part, is, in my opinion, you really don't care what they think, but it does feel nice when you're complimented for doing something that you love yourself about.
And the thing is, too, Mace, you got to look at the fact that I say this: age ain't nothing but a number. It means a whole lot when it comes to being in an adult situation. Coming from somebody that's 18, 19, 20, they'll say age ain't nothing but a number. Yeah, it's nothing but a number, but it means a whole lot when it comes to dealing in a real life adult situation. What would you do in this and that situation? You get what I'm saying? And when you
I agree.
When you become of age, you don't. There's certain things that don't bother you. You just want to be comfortable. You want to live comfortable. You want to be respected, and you want. You can look past all of the extra things that are just not important. Like even me, I love fashion because I'm passionate about it. But do I have to have it? No. Sometimes I could walk out the house and not know that I'm dressed in really nice because I'm like, damn, I just put this on. It's nothing, Here
you go. This is from Sir Anthony. The quote of the night: working on yourself is fundamental in the manosphere. Facts.
That's right, and it's all about too that teacher who you've been taught from. Because I'm gonna tell you, it's nobody in the manosphere that I would listen to other than BGS, and I do listen to some things that Black Uru have to say.
Something
I ain't gonna
like
lie.
you
Yeah,
say.
some things, yeah. Because some of these guys are ancient, man. They are in ancient times. They live in ancient.
You
They
know
not,
it.
you
Oh,
know,
go ahead.
they ain't seeing real life, and I ain't gonna lie, living in a place like New York or living in a place like San Francisco, and I'll reference LA, London, and other places.
Toronto.
Trust me, yeah. People are living, they not, the lifestyle is totally different, it's
In
different.
Paris, of course. Let me say this to people too. Montreal is one of my favorite cities. I haven't been there in years, but it is a lit city. And one of the things that the men up there wear all year long, designer suits. There's a designer there. I'm gonna get the address for you next time you come up. All the hockey players, basketball players, baseball players go to this man to do their clothes. And the point I bring this up to Nino is that when you got an older gentleman who is clocking God knows how much money a week for designing this stuff for these athletes, it kind of tells you that what suits are in. They just are.
And that's a wonderful thing, makes what you just said. I know you're going to read that, but let me tell you this.
No, take your time.
What I think you should do,
Mm-hmm.
you should, even though you talk about sports, you should
Mm-hmm.
also talk about uh, what some of the sportscasters are wearing, and outside of the life of your favorite team, and your favorite most valuable players. What
Yeah.
are they wearing, and what do they? You know what I'm saying? Because trust me, they are always in the spreads of GQ and Esquire
Mm-hmm.
magazine.
Yeah. And Sir Anthony says I love Montreal too, brother Mace. Oh yeah, Montreal is lit. Underrated. This is why I'm the number one grinder. Yeah. Montreal. Oh, by the way, he should have 2,000 by now. Congrats to the underrated grinder hitting 2K subscribes. Good for you. Yeah, Montreal is lit, man. That's a city that is very underrated because it's very cold in the wintertime, and people hate cold places. But if you love club life, you like going to bars, and chilling, meeting good people. That's your city, and some of the most beautiful women. Not as beautiful as Quebec City, but the Caribbean sisters up there will do just fine. Trust me.
Indeed, I've been around all types.
And the fashion up there, you better buy some suits, or you better wear some. Bring your suits with you when you go to Montreal. Gotta look stylish.
Or even, or you like I tell brothers, if you don't want to wear a full suit, you can piece things together. Get you a nice sports coat. If you don't wear dress shirts, get you the best bamboo cotton T-shirt that you want to wear up under that suit coat. If you don't like wearing suit coats, wear a vest and then
You
wear.
know, you know, 2 years ago, these clowns killed Kevin Samuels because he bought a bamboo T-shirt for like, I think it was like $120
Yeah,
in Dallas.
they're normally 200.
Yeah,
Those shirts are because they feel better on your skin. So
yeah,
I get where Kevin is coming from.
yeah. In that, I'm in the number one grinder. I'm in that number. Congratulations, Sir Anthony, to the underrated grinder. Good for you. So you're saying bamboo T-shirts cost $200?
If you're buying them from a specific designer, like if I made them, I
Yeah.
don't think I would charge a whole lot. But bamboo cotton can cost just buying the fabric without the garment being made could go anywhere from $12 all the way up to $25 a yard. So say for instance, if bamboo cotton cost, say for instance, if a t-shirt costs, I mean, you're getting 2.5 yards of bamboo cotton and it's $25. That's nearly a $75 shirt. So you're paying for the fabric, you're paying for the labor, you're paying for the pattern, and also according to the size.
I miss Bessie. I'm glad that I found you because I'm not into. I don't really feel these designing dudes on YouTube. Kevin Samuels, I was feeling. You, I'm definitely feeling, bro. I am definitely feeling. Now, I'm not talking about in the gay way. I'm talking about in the fashion sense.
No, man, come on.
Yeah, in the fashion sense. You know, that's why because Samuels, I was all in on him.
It needs to be explained, you know,
Yeah.
other than, oh, go buy Tom Ford. Oh, go buy Ferragamo shoes. It's more than that. See, because everybody ain't wearing Ferragamo shoes.
No, they're not.
You can buy shoes that don't cost a whole bunch of money and look just as good, you know?
I remember a decade ago, I was trying to kick it to an advertising agent in the Philadelphia area. And, you know, she was feeling me too. She was one of these chicks that loved thugs when she was younger, but realized that when you come across a real brother like me, I will use another word, but not tonight because I'm in a good mood. And I used to tell her, girl, I can't fit in your world because I can wear a $10,000 suit. I don't know nothing about advertising. Know what I'm saying, bro? And the point I'm making is this. Sometimes you meet the right woman but at the wrong time. And that sucks. I mean, here's a chick that, let's just call a spade a spade. She's 92 octane, hell, maybe 95 octane. She's down to earth. She's giving a brother like me time. I will go and dress up for the woman, but I'm getting to the point. But I didn't fit into the world. To get to the point, the one thing about this woman she knew well, she knew style, bro. She would say, like, this is up your alley. She would say, like, if you're wearing a Salvatore Ferragamo, she loved Ferragamo. She was obsessed with Ferragamo for men. But to her, that was like, if you're taking a quiz and the quiz is 100, you get 50 points just for wearing a pair of Ferragamos. What do you think about women like that, bro?
That's a classy woman.
Yeah,
but
she was. Yeah, she was.
But she also need to be okay with the fact that you don't have Ferragamos. Now, if she loved you enough, and you know she taking you for who you are, she might need to surprise you with some of the motherfuckers since she 98 octane.
Yeah, she's one of those chicks. I mean, I'm gonna say she made about 350, 400 a year, bro. No joke.
And ain't nothing wrong with that. And a lot of guys have to be okay with that. I'm like this: long as a woman fit into my world the way I need her to fit, addition to being able to know her place as a woman, I don't care nothing about that money. Because hey, you can get money.
Talking to the woman.
I've had money.
I've
had a lot of it. I'm one black man. I can say that I've seen over $1 million in my lifetime. But I'm down to earth about it.
Yeah, the beautiful lady that was feeling me. She was up here very early this morning, and I told her, and she was blown away by this. I said, honey, I don't care about money. I care about someone who's gonna love me for me. She was blown away by that, bro. I told her, when you get back home, when you come back up here to the Bronx and see mom, I'll take you out.
That's what's up, Mace. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. Couple weeks back, a lot of my regulars who come to the site, they thought I made her up, and she came in the chat. She told them, leave me alone. I was taken aback by that. I was like saying, damn, really? Me?
Hey, that's wonderful.
I mean,
because trust me, it's always somebody out there that want the same things that you want. It's somebody out there that's always tired of the bullshit, just like you are. And but nothing else matters but the fact that y'all trying to, really, y'all got the same interests, at this point.
Yeah, man. I mean, this show tonight was out of this world. Let's thank this man and my brother. Please come back
Of course.
I'll be glad to do a one-on-one with you, and we'll just talk nothing but fashion. And I promise you, we will have an audience in here. The great Coffee Nino, aka, let me get this right so I won't. I'm gonna make sure I don't F this up, because I do not want to look foolish. Let me get this right. Where is it? From Bay Bladder News, this brother has tailored a lot of influential people. I'm gonna put it like that in this planet. I'm gonna tell you this. You know the billionaire brother. Damn, I forgot my man's name. YouTube. Oh, the Saint in the Center.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, he's a billionaire. That brother says he gets all of his clothes custom fit in Dubai.
Yeah, and if you can get it cheap too.
Yeah, you talk about a brother that I've never seen a brother in a long time so confident in himself. If you ever see his platform, the fascinating thing is those brothers and Latino dudes, and that's all who goes to him. These are mid to high six-figure brothers. You talk about a chat room of nothing but narcissist men, and you wonder why they don't get no women. Well, I followed him before he had his bloat with O'Shea. I used to watch him, and I was impressed by him. But the one thing about him, I give him a lot of credit for. He has the biggest chip on. I thought I had a chip on my shoulder. Coffee. That brother got a chip on his shoulder. You can combine Mount Kilimanjaro, Mount St. Helens combined, bro.
I tell you this, I don't agree with everything he say, but he's who he is, and I applaud him for his success. I applaud him for doing whatever it is he feels that he needs to do. He got a white woman, so what? It doesn't matter what type of woman you get. You know that I don't understand. That's another story, but we got to be happy for each other.
Yeah, what impresses me about him is his grind. Yeah, that's why I bring this up. And he is so obsessed in staying on top. Give that brother a lot of credit, man. Damn. I mean, my man has an investigative team. I told brothers in Mansfield, leave him alone, bro. That guy will find out something about you and he will brag it to the world in a day. Just leave that brother alone.
And the crazy part is, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be straight up. I'm not a fan of O'Shea, not at all. I'm not a fan of what's this other loudmouth dude? Fantastic. All them, I'm just not, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just not. They just got too much going on for me.
Yeah. The point I was going with him, my brother is Saint and Center.
Yeah, I like Saint and Center.
Give him a lot of credit, bro. That's a brother that I think more brothers should look at because he's at the top of the mountain, bro. You flying on your own Gulfstream? God damn, Gulfstream? Yeah. Wow. I'm impressed, bro. I mean, some guys, I just go, yo, bro.
Yeah, he not.
All you, bro. Nigga, all you. You can talk all you want, bro. I'm listening. I'm buying. Right. And his followers crack me up. These guys, you hear them talk, bro. It's comical. These are $600,000 dudes who can't get women. Scary, man. You wonder. No, seriously, man. It's not about the woman part. You would think when you making that much money, you could have learned etiquette or how to treat people.
Yeah.
You can tell by listening to these guys, and Sonner's guilty of this too. They just talk down to people beneath them, bro. They let you know that they're beneath them, bro. but we're beneath them, bro. I never seen anything like it. But the point I'm making is that brother is a grinder.
Mm-hmm.
That brother earned everything he has made. And if you listen to the brother, and he does it all, he does, except for fragrances, he does clothing style, where he gets his shoes, how to dress up in important functions like job interviews,
Mm-hmm.
trying to make a power move up in the corporate ladder. You know, and the reason why I bring him up is I'm pretty sure a guy like him, uh, you can tell by looking at him that he's legit, right? Because you're in the fashion world.
Oh yeah, I mean he brag a lot, but I like him.
I do too.
I like him because he's just who he is. See, I'm not offended by a person like him because I've been there. I know what
Mm-hmm.
I know what he stands for. I know what he like. I know style. I know fashion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not offended by that. I'm not offended by the fact that he make a lot of money. I'm not offended by the fact that he chose a white woman. But it worked for him. Maybe he tried something else. At least he tried something else, and he's not sitting around complaining.
Yeah, he does complain a lot, doesn't he?
No, I'm saying no. He's not complaining like the regular brothers you see on the panel. Now he he complained when he's going at it with somebody.
Yeah.
They did some petty stuff with each other as far as him and O'Shea. That was kind of petty. I don't like to see brothers going at each other like that, but he showed you that he could be dangerous.
Let me read this. Sir Anthony hitting it at us. Mr. Miami said, damn, he doesn't really know about him. I didn't get a good vibe on that guy's channel. No, you don't, because his customers are guys who make about 350,000 and up, and they're very narcissistic people like he is. You don't get a good feeling there because those guys think they're better than everybody else because they make a lot of money, but they're not because they can't get no women. He is on his grind though, but is he the number one grinder? I don't know. But I'll tell you one thing. Black women don't work for every black man. That is true. Cortland Hall's a nigga. Even my friend. Domenico Varca designs for the NHL players. That's him. Yeah, that's the guy in Montreal. Cortland, you've been listening in the clouds. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's the guy up in Montreal. Coffee. Yeah. That brother makes plenty. That brother makes suits for everybody, man. I mean, and Coffee. These players, they're not getting one suit from these guys. These guys are getting like 20 per player.
Oh yeah, and this guy, Domenico. How do you say his name?
Domenico Vaca.
Yeah, he is one of those guys that had studied the crafting of tailoring. He's strictly in tailoring. Like me, my aesthetic is pattern design and fit. I'm that person that do the actual blueprint, in CAD and 2D and make it 3D. I could do all of that, but I also can sew as well.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. Cortland Hall, welcome back, my friend. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up.
Well,
you can come anytime you want. Again, everybody, Coffee Nino, give this man a hell of applause. Talking my language, fashion and style for black men.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We'll arrange it because I see him from time to time on the Roger Report when I'm up there. I'm gonna do a special one-on-one. What you doing Saturday, man?
I can set up something, man. It doesn't matter. You just let me know.
Man, Saturday. I want you to get up at a good time out there, like around 1:00 your time. Is that good for you?
Yeah, that'll be
lunch.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be 4:15 Eastern time out here. I'm gonna have this man hopefully Saturday afternoon for a one-on-one coming in. We're gonna talk nothing but fashion, bro. Nothing but fashion.
And I have a whole catalog of good things for us to talk about, all the way down from what the NFL players are wearing, the so-called latest trend, but it ain't really been a trend because no one has been able to forecast anything due to COVID.
Yeah.
You know, but
Sir Anthony says salute to you. Cortland Hall said peace to both of us. And
Yes, sir.
this man is going to be awesome. Hopefully Saturday afternoon. If it is Saturday, for sure, you'll see the thumbnail on Thursday.
That's what's up,
My
Mace.
friend, I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. And look on the back chat. You'll see
Yeah.
info. All right.
All right, man. Have a great week.
All right. Mhm.
One more time, the great coffee for him. Have a good night, brother. All right, this is Mr. Miami's favorite time. But first, let me give a standing O to the supporters in the clouds. Hit that like and subscribe, and the chat right here. Let's do it, everybody. Thank you to Cortland Hall. Sir Anthony was awesome. You same guys, if you want to hear this, if it's ready Saturday afternoon, you're going to see the thumbnail. I appreciate you, my brother. I hope to see you Saturday afternoon, 4:15 Eastern, 1:15 out in the Bay Area with that great man designs for some of the most influential people you guys would know. So for Babe Ballard News, subscribe to his platform, Babe Ballard News. He's going to put more content as the weeks continue. Sir Anthony, awesome tonight. Cortland Hall, you should have came a little early, but you was in the clouds. Thank you for Domenico Vaca and his designer for NHL players. You was a big contributor tonight, my friend. Let me lower this a little bit. There you go. Mr. Miami Great as always. The beautiful Nicer was in here. Underrated Darkness peeked in. Sean Jones, of course. Manzano was terrific tonight. Let me see who else was in here tonight. Thanking everybody as I always do. I'm saving the best thank you for last, even though she was here this morning. Everybody was mostly everybody tonight, and I appreciate it. And a special, Little Rock was in here tonight, and a special shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, who's getting her beauty sleep right now. I will be back tomorrow evening, either 6:45 or 7:15 Eastern time. I want to say thank you to all you guys so much for being here tonight. Really made this channel. No problem, bro. Thank you for coming up, bro. Thank you. Everybody in the clouds, hit that button, that subscribe button on your way out. You want to hit a Cash App, go ahead. Doesn't matter to me. It's about giving you people a great show. And tonight we did with the fashion. Mr. Miami's favorite part of the night. No drinking, no partying, no smoking, no recreational drugs, no clubbing. Nothing happens good at this time of the night licking at those ladies like Sodom and Gomorrah. Okay? No sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow night. Right here. Either 6:45 or 7:15 Eastern time, maybe even 6:15, depends on how I'm feeling. Unless something in sports comes down like a monster trade, other than that, or a firing of a big coach, nothing ever good happens. Remember, say no to sex, say no to drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. I love you. Good night. Sleep well, everybody. Love you. Sisters and brothers, I love you.